Hello. Hi. There's a girl I just did scream. Hermio. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. I guess I was tired and I was out. I guess I didn't do that. I guess no. God. I had a lot of errands to do, I guess, and it slipped to my mind. I got a haircut today. I'll change my life. Hi Robert, good morning. Good morning. The brain is practically waking up. No. Huh? What? What are you talking about? I got a haircut and then I like put clothes together, man. Anime protagonist? I still have my bangs, yeah. My fucking hentai protag bangs, yes. It's Jork. I got them trimmed though. My hair is tan core. Honestly, I went there just like looking to learn how to take care of it. I said something like, "Oh, a little shorter would be nice," and she gave me the tan V1 haircut, man. The without the twin tails one. But it's cool. It's a different hairstyle that I've never had before-ish. It's kind of like... it's a curly haircut that's like cut in a way that makes it voluminous at the top and not triangular shaped. So it's pretty cool, I think. I think usually the story trope is characters cutting long hair shorter. Ah. That's unfortunate. Long hair is cool. I like both, to be honest. I don't know. I have to see what it looks like when I take a shower too. It's like a... If you have curly hair and you get your hair cut and styled, it's like, wow, it looks like this when it's styled. But then when you wet it and then see it like without doing anything to it, you know what I mean? We'll see what happens to my psyche after that moment. I'm thinking it'll be okay. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like without volume and without styling, and we'll see if that's an average okay. Like I don't give a fuck about it anymore moment, or if it's I want to kill my... No, not really. It won't be like that. It won't be like that. Yeah though. It's just a mixed bag, truly. And then after that... Yeah, thank you. What did I do, man? All I remember is getting home. And then I continued to do tasks. I put fits together. Oh yeah. I was trying out outfits. It's a very girly day today. Maybe that's why it tired me out so much. But my sister said... I asked my sister what the vibes of the haircut were. And she was like, maganda naman. Like, it's pretty. And then I asked like, no, what does it give? What are the vibes? And then she says, it gives girl boy, is what she said. And I was like, oh hell yeah, oh shit, okay, nice. That's it. That was like, it felt nice. I already am. I don't know, I didn't change from how I was. If anything, I've accepted my femininity over the not over the years. In recent years? Before I was like that kid that was like, ugh, pink, that's so gross. That's for girls. No, now I'm normal and healthy and a human being. Today is Fata Morgana. Because that's what I said I would do, and my brain probably is not fast enough today for rhythm upkeep. But no. We're reading today. Ew, pink, that's so gay. Thank God I didn't... Well, not thank God, but like... I'm glad that I wasn't very hateful. I'm glad I never picked up, like, bad words, like calling someone gay or anything like that. Granted, I was, like, a social ineptitude 1000, so why would I ever talk to anyone, albeit insult someone? Other way around. No, not albeit either. Oh, reading's gonna be difficult today. I am a hateful person? No. It's in moderation. I'm mindful about my hate. Hello Stuffed, welcome. Who would call people bad words? This is true. It's bad. I would never judged. Today's video game is Fata Morgana. No, that's not true. That's very mean. I'm not going to think of a joke example either. If I'm not thinking of anything. I gotta like re-fire my brain up, man. I was in the middle of ironing clothes to put away. And now, like, I went to lay down and just, like, scroll Twitter. I'm looking at dumb Twitter posts. And then I hear, "Streamer, wake up!" I can hear... Maybe... Wait. If it's a trait... Okay. How do you feel about... It's like, when someone has a trait that you already got over... I guess you don't hate them, but, like, you... Like... When you look at them, like, I don't know... What's a good example? Let's say, like, using gay as an insult. I can't think of a good, like, personal example, but, like, you look at them and you're like, ugh, that's so old to do. That's such a 2012 thing to do. We're in fucking... That's grade school, man. We're on our advanced shit already. Get with us. We're calling people... friends. Viewer, wake up! Yeah. I mean... I don't know. Either or is okay. On the tomboy spectrum, or like... No, I didn't... I was trying on, like... No, I mean... I was trying on, like... dresses for, like, an event. And the fitted ones kind of went crazy, and I'm going with that. But, like, the really frilly, like, Sunday best, like, floral... floral... Wow, what's a good word? Frumpy is a word I saw. Like, a frumpily floral dress. Those... It felt icky. Felt like I was the Tom and Jerry woman, you know? But it was fine. Like, wow. I'm that bitch, you know? Being gay, you can't... It's in your right. This is gay rights, yes. I believe it. Like, dismissing pink as girly. Oh, yeah, like that. Like, come on, man. We're in 2024. We got over this shit in 2006, man. Get with it. They don't know that pink can be neat. Yeah. Wait until that revelation moment where they see a shade that they like and they're like, oh, fuck. Ew, it was like that. I didn't like the trad housewife dress. No. Hey, if I had to wear... I would like a sun... Is a sundress what I'm thinking of? No. I don't know what kind of dress I would like. Sundress is not it. This is what that shit was. The floral, like, it looks like too noisy. I don't like it. Maybe a different type, but not this floral type. Calling something cringe? I guess cringe doesn't have like a body of human attached to it. Like, there's a gay person, but there's a cringe. Cringe is like an adjective. Gay is like a modifier for someone. You know? Does that make sense? Pant on pink 1, 2, 3, 4. A sundress hand? Well, it depends. I would have to look at something and be like, oh yeah, that's so banger. But like... Oh, no. It needs to be a pretty one, man. It can't be like a... I don't know what would be nice. Is there good sundress art that I can look at? Empire dress? Any dress connoisseurs in the chat? Empire dress. Empire silhouette. Oh, is this like the poofy sleeves? I don't... Nah. You gotta go with a more plain one. Right. I don't like the fucking throw up vibe. You know what I mean? Plain color is good, I think. I don't remember goofy sleeves. Oh. Robert, we're in the 21st century. It's different now. I don't know what an empire dress is. Dress? Right. I'm not in that era yet, honestly. Not era. In that phase. Like, I see outfits that have, like, nice shapes. And I'll, like, draw inspiration from that. But I've never, like, studied a style of cloth. So girly, so girly. I don't know. I've only ever worn like a little... How would I even look for this? I have no idea. Man. I'm so not fashionably like lexiconed. I can't describe. Like a tank top, like the tank tops, like the tank top sleeves, and then it goes down into a dress, like a sundress. Not too long though. I've worn that. And then like a fitted dress a while ago. And then like prom dresses, but that's a part of cringe high school era, and I don't want to think about that. These are current fashion. Interesting. Vogue. Dude, it's on Shopbop. It's on Farfetch. Just get it. The dress is on Sense. It's on... Sorry, I just saw the store Shopbop and it's on Zooble, man. Just look on Vogue.com, look at the Zooble, look at Zara. The dress you want is there. It's on Saks, man. Saks Fifth Avenue, it's on Saks. On Shopbop. That's where I'm at too, but knowing... Yeah, I mean, all it took for me was like a cursory Google search. Honestly, that was like the first time I even looked into Visual K or whatever it's called. OGK. I didn't know there was a whole website about K fashion. Well, of course there would be. It's fucking... They got their shit on over there. Truly. The clothes I do like, however, I was looking at some banger fucking jackets and cargo pants. Like techwear adjacent, but not exactly. But like the shit with the straps, the shit with the belts, man. The nice, ooh, ooh, like jackets with a bunch of words printed on them and graphics. Damn. When's the autumn clothes tan art? It will go crazy. I've thought of outfits before where it's like, you know that specific style of cuff? Where it's like, draw a rectangle in your mind and then draw lines across it? The cuff. Cuff. That's very... Rectangle is the character design shape, so I like that. And of course scarf goes crazy. A nice sweater for the autumn clothes art. I honestly, if I gotta look like I was designed by Nomura, so be it, man. That shit goes crazy. Big pant. I'm big pant, honestly. This third might be tangential. Tangential. Oh shit, they got the clothes on. It's called bodycon. I guess fitted dress. Our body contouring, yes. I guess the dress like a tent dress, but with sleeves. No, not sleeves. Straps. Tank top straps. Tank top. Maybe it's called drop-waisted, that's what it looks like. But less drop. It's more at the middle. The triangle part. Anyway. Whoa. Whoa. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ooh. I don't know. If I had to wear a dress, I would like just ask like, hey, dress guy, what dress would look good? And then he gives me a dress shape and then I just wear it and that's that, you know? Just thinking that I guess so, yeah. I could just take a picture of it also, but I wonder, hold on. Let me see if I brain maxed that. I did not brain max that. Wait, I got the Makoto. I got the what did I close? Oh, it's over. I don't know what the fuck I just closed. The stream's dead. Oh. What did I close? Damn. The Chrome tab? Oh, it's over. Hold on. Ba. Okay, we're so back. Okatsu, hi. The Chrome tab! How are you? How is everyone doing this fine evening? Oh yeah, I did not... It's this image? Can I just like... I wish you could drag images into OBS and they would just show up. That would be so convenient. Unless you can do that and I'm dummy. Wow, but it's huge. Yang. 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 I greased. I greased too. Tank top skirt is probably a common summer dress silhouette. Nah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come back. Did it get bigger? Yoink. I found the Makoto Persona 5 fit. Wow. Okay, I can get rid of that now. Boink. Boink. Is this a fit? Yeah, it's a bunch of fits that aren't that good now that I look at them. They're kinda eh. Maybe I do this idea again, but with actual drip, huh? Or maybe I just don't do it at all. Hehe. Good, I got to indulge my deadlock brain rot after my internet. Oh, I'm glad your internet's back. Deadlock seems good. That's deadlock. I hope that if you do play it, your gamer tag is... No, what do you call that? Your role, rather. Your gamer role is called Dadlock. Clothes. Yes. Japanese dress fashion is probably pretty varied too. Oh, for sure. I don't even... Oh, it's such a world, man. Oh wait, I don't need a controller. We're playing Fata Morgana. We're just reading. 1 millisecond once. I see, I see. What's it? I don't remember which. Wait. It's typical. The video game. Wow, the video game. Truly, it is a tan outfit. Thank you, Novectical Games. I have my snack here. Brownie did not finish from earlier today. Hello, Fata Morgana. Mina shalapa. Shalapu. Oh, it's Michelle. Right. Our summary, that's true. The vibes. We're here. Thank you. The summary is, it went in depth about Michelle's journey with their gender, and oh lord, they got abused by that one girl. Crazy. I have a tweet for that. Hold on, I scrolled just past it. I'm going to copy the link and then put it in Discord. The memes channel. This is what Michelle went through. If you want to put it in chat also, that would be nice. But this is what Michelle went through after his mom put him in the room and locked him in the room for like 6 months or longer. 2 years? I don't remember, honestly. But it's just this girl going like, it was like his love interest at one point, and when she was a girl, or thought she was a girl, she was like, "Oh, am I wrong for liking a girl?" Like that type of vibe. It's creakling into the microphone. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm eating it. I'm eating it. No, it was just a very short yap. I'll probably yap more later. Nothing of note really happened. I didn't mean to say that. It wormed its way into my conscious. Today is what I was going to say. Nothing of note. Essentially nothing of note happened these past day. His love interest wasn't that interested though. Right. His love interest. There was like a scene where he kissed her, and that made her so homophobic out loud. She was caught by Michelle talking to Didier. Oh, she was also. I wish I could remember her name. It's like Amy. Amy was cheating on her fiance. It was a big kerfuffle, man. Not homophobic, just jealous. No. She was homophobic. She told Didier. Amy told Didier, God, I hate these fucking. What's the word for gay people? Homosexuals. She said, I hate homosexuals out loud. Oh, sorry. I didn't know. What is that referencing? So that was crazy. And so, like, Michelle's life is just like despair after despair, honestly. It's crazy. After that, I think that's. After that, oh, he was like, I'm a dude, I'm a man, and then everyone was like, you have no penis. There's nothing there. And then he was locked into his room. Referencing myself. And then no one bothered to take care. No. Actually, that's not true. All of the maids in the house were like, ooh, he made a deal with the devil. He's fucked up in the head. Let's not talk to him. Let's stay away from him. And Amy was the only one who bothered to give him water after 6 days, you know? But unfortunately, she's also crazy and used that as an opportunity to abuse him for a long time. And they thought Amy was taking... Yeah. She played that good girl, I'm a good fiance type B. I'm a part of your family. Yeah. She married in. Damn. And now we are here at this mansion because Michelle's brothers were like, hey man, they're gonna kill you. Your gender too different, they're gonna kill you. So they helped him escape. Granted, it's an abandoned mansion and there's no one. And there's a witch in here, and Michelle also went a little crazy. Because got someone talking in his ear all the time, who's also dead. Yes. And he's just been here all by himself, going crazy a little bit. But where else, you know? I kinda have to worm my way into his voice again, though. I think there's a Wikipedia page that talks about people with unclear gender in history too. Oh. I imagine it's... Oh, I imagine it was like a big struggle. I mean, it's still a big struggle, right? Have you ever met a intersex person that's not struggling at the moment? We are at the end of the current chapter. Oh, okay. Good. That means we can start a new one. If that wraps everything up sufficiently, yes. Music might be a little loud. Maybe I'll turn it down a little bit, like 2 decibels. What is this? He's like way edgy, right? He has that edgy voice from when I gave him the MCR voice, but it's different now because he's actually fucking full of abuse and trauma. And it's like raspy, right? He's fucked up. He's so, like, actually, he's not like fucked up. He's like actually fucked up. Like, he's messed up in the head crazy. That's true. No. I listen to MCR now. No, I don't. I should, like, check them out to see what all the hubbub is about, you know? But I mean, we, what do you call it? Headcanoned that he listened to MCR in his room all alone. Before. Now things are worse. I forgot where his tone's at, man. I just know the raspiness, yeah. Like really low, yeah. Essentially, essentially nothing of note happened over the next 2 years. At one point, a man with an unusual disease stumbled across the mansion while wandering through the forest. But there's little more to be said about that, for nothing at all could have convinced me to care about someone else. I spent much of my time sitting before the fireplace. I had covered the stained glass window with drapes, loath to even think about that damn archangel. Staring at the dancing flames, I was able to forget the passage of time, watching, unblinking, as the red and orange tongues flicked back and forth. They seemed to spread outward from the fireplace, consuming me. Whether by the raging infernos of hell or the cleansing fires of purgatory, the thought of being swallowed up and burned to ashes by a massive conflagration was quite pleasant. But those visions never became reality. Oh, right, Michelle. Yeah, you got a bitch in your ear all the time. True. Michelle definitely does the vocal fry now that he identifies as a man. Oh yeah, that was also a part of it. Like, they went through puberty, I guess, is what that was. Like a big change. And they got really sick. And after the sickness, their voice did not get better from like the really like, oh, I'm sick type of like, their voice just got deeper. And they were like, listen to my fucking voice. Am I not a man? Do I not sound like a man? In their like big expose, let's say. My headcanon is Black Sesame Ice Cream Tan listening to MCR because she was forced to go to Sunday school. Yeah. Damn. I should have listened to MCR when I went to like fucking Christian Jesus school, man. That would have been so raw with it. Hey, you want to know something about like the truly the most lesbian girls come from Filipino Christian all girls school. God. I didn't go to one, but I had a friend in college that came from one of those schools. That's true. Oh, based. I see. I didn't know. They were just like the one person that I knew that was from like an environment like that, And I was like, wow, it must have been great. Oh, I wasn't that edgy in my Christian teachings. I just kind of listened to radioactive Imagine Dragons, and that's the worst thing I can think of. Mm-hmm. The double trouble combo is what I'm exacerbating here. uh oh yeah. Morgana, kind of like mm, kind of like I don't know, she just has like a compelling, like a up and down kind of like, tell me, Michelle, what are you thinking right now? Do you still not want to curse them? Look at yourself, Michelle. Look at how you're living. Do you really want this life? Have you ever thought about dying? Michelle, would you like to die? That's the right answer. God has said that taking one's own life is a sin, after all. That's good, Michelle. You've made the right decision. And I shall be there with you until the very end, my dear friend. Honestly, part of me did desire death, and I just didn't have enough energy to take my own life. My mind and spirit were too far decayed. Why dot dot dot? What do you mean dot dot dot? What happened to you? No, you don't want to take your own life, do you? However, in my 10th year, the door opened once more, and time sputtered back into motion. When you showed up, Giselle, everything I had given up on, and everything I had thought I'd lost, it all came back. At first, as you know quite well, I was deeply mistrustful of you. I hated having you around, but if I hadn't met you, in all likelihood, I probably would have continued down that path and become a demon. What's her voice? I forgot. It was like a very gentle, like she's a maybe very breathy. I kind of gave that, you know. But he seemed to me like a rather handsome man. I think I get what you're trying to say, but my mental image of a witch is definitely more a woman. So you're not a witch. To tell you the truth, I didn't know who might be here, which had me rather scared. But I think I can make this work. It's a pleasure to meet you, Master. Wahoo! Yeah, it's been so long. I'm so sorry. After taking care of Giselle, I returned to my room. I was, to be quite honest, dumbfounded. And it was naturally the witch who stoked the fire of my apprehension. Why would you let that woman stay here? She came from the Bollinger estate, and we both know how you feel about your family. Chase her out. Give her a little scare, and she'll be gone within the day. If you'd rather not, I could always frighten her in your place. A rattling window here, a couple broken glasses there. Small things like that to accentuate the eerie atmosphere. Are you going to say anything? Why do you care about her at all? Oh, now don't be like that. I live here too, so why shouldn't I care? And I'm not fond of noisy people. Or sprightly women like that one. That's something we can both agree on, isn't it? You don't like that woman, do you? The more a person smiles, the less you can trust them. Though I hardly have to tell you that, do I? Stop talking. Now, that's not very polite. This is a family matter. It is none of your concern. I was merely offering to help rid you of a pest. I don't need your help. I will get rid of that woman when I'm ready. But first, I will find out what secrets she's keeping. Then I will go back to living in peace. Very well then. That pest has no place in your sweet solitude. The world before you now is so much kinder, so much warmer than the one you used to know. Well, good luck then. And if you need a helping hand, don't hesitate to ask. Oh, and by the way, what now? You've changed, my dear. And I like you so much better like this. I always hated how much you reeked of human. You were blessed with a body like unto God. You were personally created by his hands. I could only dream of having what you have, but you only wanted to deny it. Now, though, you act the part much better. A saint resurrected by the closest living thing to God. Perhaps this too could be considered a miracle. Morgana. Yes? You are a deranged, delusional woman. Why, thank you. A beast. Oh, I love chatters. You're all saying nothing. Very insightful, actually. Giselle was a woman who smiled a great deal. Her jade eyes seemed to glimmer every time she made a new face. And the more she smiled, the more vibrantly she spoke, the more suspicious I became. I couldn't trust someone who smiled that much, especially not a woman. And the way she kept trying to get friendly with me didn't help that impression at all. I had a hard time believing she honestly wanted to get to know me. I couldn't help but think she was trying to fish for information. Anyone who tried to get close to me had to have some ulterior motive, like Amy, who only had done so to satisfy Mother. He's right for that, though. He has a lot of mistrust. I would get... Yeah. Perhaps my mistrust could have been considered paranoia, but even 10 years later, flashes of that nightmare would still come back to me from time to time. It would take more than a few attempts at being nice for me to trust this stranger. Eventually, I came to the realization that she was hiding something, and I convinced myself it was out of guilt. So I wrote Mother in search of something I could use to tear her down, to get her out of here. I should have just listened to Giselle, rather than Mother, or the witch. But I had conflated her with Amy in my mind, so I was unable to see where the truth really lay. I was only able to perceive her as malicious. So instead of her, I put my faith in Mother's words, despite Mother never once doing the same for me. Woman, my beloved daughter Michelle, I deeply regret having to put you in this situation. I never wanted to let that woman get anywhere near you. She is a witch. A terrible, sinful witch. A dreadful, tainted woman. She lay with my husband, with your father. She's a lowly merchant girl who wormed her way into our family so she could exploit your father for money. She committed a grievous sin, the sin of adultery. I tried to have her executed, but your father wouldn't allow it. So instead, he had her banished to atone for her sins, unaware that you already live there. And I could not tell him either, for that is mine and your brother's secret. I pray you can find it in your heart to forgive your mother for her failings. Forgive me for delivering a witch to you. I would not be surprised if she tried snooping around. Put that girl in a situation. She put me in a situation. She did? She's a ruthless fiend who'll do anything for money. Should word of your curse happen to spread, it would surely draw unwanted attention from the church. We have no allies except each other. Michelle, with this letter I have included a knife. The blade has been blessed with holy water, which should allow it to eradicate the corrupt, evil soul of the witch. I ask of you, with all my heart, to send that awful creature back to hell. It was storming that night. Erratic claps of thunder ripping through the sky. Giselle let out a panicked scream, shoving me back, and the look in her eyes kicked into motion emotions I had thought I'd lost. I knew that face. I knew that scream, because that face had once been mine. I had screamed with that same utter despair at the world. Ah, there's pre-context. Back to the way things were. Yes, finally. It's quiet again. I'm honestly surprised she stayed as long as she did. In a way, her tenacity is rather impressive. Not many would persist for so long in the face of such obvious disinterest. But you know no one would try to get friendly with you without good reason. Information about you carries considerable weight outside these walls. But the look on her face then, was that really just her putting on an act because I revealed her scheming? If you think she was afraid of you, you're mistaken. That's how people behave when their sins are brought to light. She was screaming, though. And she looked genuinely terrified when she knocked my hand away. You're not going to let a woman's screams cloud your judgment, are you? A woman can make a weapon out of anything. Tears, a smile, fear. The day she arrived, you recognized her smile is fake. So surely you aren't going to fall for this. I'm not falling for anything. I feel like I know that frenzied panic. Something doesn't add up. Just nothing, my dear. In fact, what perplexes me is why you didn't simply kill her when you had the chance. Are you afraid of the sight of blood? The blood of your tormentors has no more worth than that of a wild boar. You should have sliced her throat without a second thought. Although, I suppose that would have made quite the mess. No, that makes more sense. You were not afraid of hurting her. You merely didn't want the burden of having to clean up afterward. How very like you. Be quiet. Oh, come now. That woman's finally gone, and it's back to just the two of us. And you don't want to talk? Silence, please. As you wish. I will celebrate your accomplishment in silence, my dearest friend. I imagine she's out there, half buried in the cold earth by now. Hi, Taco, welcome. I get chills every time I consider where I would be if I had done as Mother said. If I'd killed you. Or if, out there in the forest, you had succumbed to the unforgiving weather. Life had never... You can make a weapon out of water, a divine blessing, and a knife. It's true. Apparently it's a really good knife. No, he didn't use it though, of course. Life had never given me much in the way of good fortune, But you coming back, you being alive, was absolutely a blessing. I'm done. I can't take it. I'm through this whole... Oh, I'm done. I'm done. I'm through with this whole world. You don't have any idea what I went through there. How hard it was just to keep myself together. Giselle, I do understand. I know very well how difficult, how painful it can be for no one to believe you, for no one to accept you. I know far too well what it's like to want to scream that you're done with this whole damn world. I truly do. That day, for the first time, we saw past the surface. We got to know each other as people. It was nothing more than a single, small step. But for us, it was like we had moved a mountain. I still remember how the light felt, as it shone through the windows we opened together. It didn't burn. And while this might sound melodramatic, I feel safe in saying it was probably the gentlest light I had ever felt in my life. Where? She's nice. Damn, bro, cry about it. I was just gonna kill you. No! Following my reconciliation with Giselle, I started turning back into my old self. Well, I suppose that's not quite correct. I felt a comfort and peace with myself that I had never... Nope, that's not what that says. Let's try again. Well, I suppose that's not quite correct. I felt a comfort and peace with myself that I never had before. That may have been the first time I was really human. Having someone else around began to feel normal. It was something I was certain I would never have. It was incredible. Though to someone else, our time together may have seemed frivolous and empty, our conversations meaningless chatter. I'd never thought the day would come when someone would laugh at something I said, when someone would smile at the sight of me. However trivial, seeing Giselle smile made me happy. No, darn it, where'd you get off to? Are you here? Are you in the vase? What's all the racket? Is something the matter? Ah, master. Yes, a cat. Huh? A cat? A naughty little cat's been sneaking into the cellar these past few days, so I'm trying to catch him. If you happen to come across him, don't let him get away. Right. And what will you do once you've caught him? Well, I don't want to punish him. That would be mean. If he insists on coming back, I think I'll take him in and teach him how to be a house cat. You mean to keep him? Are you not fond of cats, master? I don't mind them, no. Then there you have it. I hope he doesn't take too long to warm up to us. Maybe it'll help if you give him a name. Oh, a name! That's a great idea. What should we call him then? You decide, master. You want me to pick a name? This is your house, after all. So it's only right you'd be the one to choose. I'm not sure I follow that reasoning. What does the cat look like? Well, he's wild, so he's dirty, I guess. And he's kind of got spots here and there. Is he ugly? I'd say so, yeah. Oh, he's gonna name him what he named the cat before, man. Ooh. Alright then. Ugly Speckles Mark II. Ugh. Ugh. That's a name? Why on earth would you want to call something that? And what does Mark II even mean? Be quiet. It's on you if he runs away, master. Aww. Not even like an original Ugly Speckles, Mark II. And it's not even the second, it's Mark II, like it's a robot. Silly. My time with Giselle made a normal person out of me. Made me able to tell stupid jokes, to get frustrated or surprised or exasperated. I started showing actual emotion. Our silly, meaningless banter became something precious. Chat Mark 2. Oh, hello Chat Mark 2. My second favorite chat. My heart of stone began to soften. The world she created for me was what I had yearned for my entire life. Having lost half of it imprisoned and spent the other half playing an identity that conflicted with how I felt in my heart, it was the first time I genuinely felt like I was allowed to be myself. Yeesh, you're not a kid, so don't be picky. It's not good for you. You make a mockery of the culinary arts. Never quite enough, master. It sounds like I'm going to need to put your taste buds through some intense rehabilitation. How about this, master? Play a game against me. And of course, if you're open to it, it doesn't have to end there. We can continue getting to know each other for years to come. Love, man! Giselle, though I did my best not to show it, I think that I treasured our time together even more than you did. I'd latched onto it, desperately refusing to let go. I needed it, and I needed you. Oh, bro. Autistic conversation. It was like snapshots of his memories of her. It's not just her talking. Silly. Are you listening, Morgana? I can hear you just fine, my dear. Now, what brings you all the way up here? You know you can call me from anywhere in the house. My bonds to this tower have been broken. This is a conversation we can only have here. The place where we first met. This could be a play. It's time for us to part ways. My desires haven't changed since our first encounter. I wish to be a person. To be a man. Exactly. When I'm with Giselle, I am that. She makes me into the person I always wanted to be. And now you wish to be rid of me, so you can complete your descent into the realm of the unclean. I do. You came all the way up here just to tell me that? A needless formality. I'm sorry, Michelle, but we are kindred spirits. As much as you may want to deny it. You could be second to only God, yet you spurn his gift. I'm nothing like you. I'm a human, nothing more. I shall not condemn you for your unyielding resolve, but rather pity you for being so utterly blind. Allow me to make a prediction before I depart, Michelle. Cursed namesake of an archangel. You may think that you're making some sort of progress, but the fact of the matter is you've gone nowhere. Will that smile of Giselle's be able to withstand your secret? Trans man. You know better than anyone that no one can accept what you are. Not even her. No, girl, it's 2024. Sorry, I got busy. Oh, hello. Welcome. You will never be with anyone. I understand that. Wait, he's not a trans man. He is, intersex. Well, no. Yeah, that's still what that's defined as, I think. I know what you are. No, Michelle, you don't understand. But you will soon enough. Oh, it came out in 2012. Oh, it knows what the fuck is up, man. It's based. What you have now is not true happiness. It's empty, naught but a masquerade. And when the night is over, the mask will come off. So what if it... Intersex is both. Trans means they picked the other gender they didn't have. Ah. What if you don't want to be both and you just want to be a man, like Michelle? Then are you... I think you would still be considered trans. Yes. Because, like, trans means you picked something other than your... a gender at birth, and his gender at birth was both of them, so he didn't want both of them. He just wanted the one. So what if it... Mama. Let me take a sip of water, and maybe have a little snack. He was assigned female at birth. Oh yeah, he was assigned a female. They made him into a female. Correct. Yummy. So what if it isn't permanent? Isn't real? Does being ephemeral make it worthless? Why can I not want something that doesn't last forever? This is the first time I've ever found joy in life. Those moments of happiness only serve to worsen the loss. The sweeter the honey, the more despair when the pot runs dry. Sooner or later you will return to me begging for my help, and I have every intention of giving it to you. I will not hold this over you either, for when you come to me, it will be in the time of your utmost despair. And when your little paradise finally comes crumbling down, you will become what I am. So I will take my leave from your side in anticipation of that day. Until we meet again, my dear. Oh, hello, Master. I was just looking for you. I heated up some wine and thought you might... Is something the matter? No, I'm fine. Thank you. No, it's nothing. All I did was warm it over the fire. Are you sure nothing is the matter? I shouldn't be hearing the witch's voice anymore. So yes, I am fine. Huh. Oh, wow! That's wonderful news, Master. It is. Hey! She's a lot more than a jealous bitch. What if this game was called the House of the Freaky Morgana? House of Freaker Morgana instead. There's a tweet that was like, oh, I await the day that there's a really, really good video game that everyone enjoys, but it's undeniably a porn game and people will just have to accept that fact. I feel like that already exists and they just don't know. They're just like a demure. They're new to the world. I feel like there's gotta already be a really banger porn game and it just hasn't been seen yet. Katawa Shoujo is not a porn game. It's not a porn game. It doesn't have the... It doesn't have freaker intentions. It has wholesome intentions. People like Fate. It's Fate! You're right! It's Fate! There's so many scenes. H scenes? Me, huh? Yeah. Giselle seemed quite relieved when I informed her the witch would no longer be bothering me. I knew she didn't believe in the witch, but that wasn't what mattered. What did matter was that, despite likely questioning my sanity when I had first told her about it, she hadn't tried to pull away. She treated me the same as before. She never stopped smiling. And that meant so much more than whether or not she believed in the witch. That's true, on God. Sometimes it's about, like... I've learned this recently. Not recently, but it's something that you don't pick up on when you're younger, I guess? There's, like, nuances in people's actions that mean things. Oh, brown girl clapper. Welcome to the chatter. Thank you for the follow. Western V and game devs are pretty silly. I'm not like other visual novels. I hate visual novels. That's why I made a visual novel making fun of visual novels. Aren't I so cool and based? Damn. There was a huh in the what shoujo? Yeah. At any age? Yeah. But, like... It's in the little things, I'm realizing, you know? Like... It's like when I come home and there's edamame in the fridge. Like, today, I was like, damn, I gotta go to the store and buy some more edamame. But as I was, like, saying to my mom, like, I gotta buy some more edamame, she's like, don't! I bought some already! And I was like, oh... You did? For me? Are we talking about Katawa Shoujo? It's not a porn game, right? It's a wholesome visual novel, not eroge, about dating and loving girls with disabilities. There's some things you might not get until you're 90. How scary. But at least you got it, you know? Good job, Mom. Yay. It's a wholesome porn game. Gooner brained. I don't think it is. Is there one not safe for work scene in this visual novel? Is there like explicit titty or not titty, hold on, nipple or, sorry for my language, pussy out? I don't think so. They wouldn't put the blind girl on blast. She can't even... It's not safe for work? There's the anal girl. That's a disability? What is going on? In Katawa Shoujo? Yeah, what? Happy 10-year anniversary to Katawa Shoujo. Maybe I gotta... I didn't know. I was unfamiliar with their game. My apologies. Their game literal. Blind girl changed me forever. Wow. Wow. The arcs can be pretty long. Okay. Not the blind girl, the deaf girl. Sorry, I'm stupid. You wish it was the blind girl, huh? No need to blindfold her. She's already... The Steam version is safe. Why would I ever consider that, then? Why is your username that, man? You go out on Twitch like that? You exit your house calling yourself Brown Girl Collab based on its weight. What does the blind girl do with you? Interesting. I think you followed some other streamers before Toda too. You mean Toda K? No, I don't know. If you heard a doorbell, it would have went like ding dong and not ding dong. You know, that would be weird if it was only like half a doorbell. Why would you ever hear something like that? Sorry. I had received chocolate. But then I said, put it in the fridge. I don't remember the blind girls each scene. I think it's very standard sex. Ah, maybe it's like... I don't need to think about it, actually. Oh, before today. Okay, based. I think there's drunk sex with the blind girl. That's pretty based. Not that I didn't want to imply anything. Wait, now I have to clarify. Like, drink responsibly. Not wrongly. I didn't mean, like, the weird part of that. I meant that, like, as a blind girl, she probably has, like, heightened sense of feeling. And drinking also makes you, like, more sensitive, you know? So that's probably a really good scene. And that's what I meant by that. The MC probably drank responsibly. Good, good, good. It would be weird if there was, like, a... What do you call that? Like a drug scene. That's, like, for hardcore, like, icky porn. Well... Yes, yes, that is what I meant by that. That's too hardcore. Well, okay, anyway, that's enough talking about porn games. I might be thinking of her friend though. I'm remembering a scene with the blind girl and the burned girl drinking. Ah! I can't remember which route it was. I think I mentioned that I didn't even get past, like, the introductions phase, but I was, like, allured to the burned girl, rather. If the blind girl is the blonde one, her too. Ah, but I can barely remember at this point. Bacon girl. Oh, she's cooked. I see. She's cool, I think. I should finish it. I should start it, rather, because I didn't even begin it, man. So... I've heard it's really, like, a piece of all time, you know? Isn't there, like, 4chan lore about it? I know it was made in the pits. And that's why it's like that. Is it a Western developer? Excuse me. It's a 4chan game. I think I, like, read a little tidbit, but I forgot what it was. Made by 4chan users. That must be really cool. The devs organized on 4chan first and formed a group. Yeah. Isn't that neat? Coming together to make a project? Crazy that they got to finish. Yeah, like the collaboration part, the not giving up on it part, the making a video game part. God. Ooh, nice. There's like 5,000 fucking threads at this point in the Katawa Shoujo General. Is it like about Katawa Shoujo, or is it just dudes talking? Threads about just that they like Katawa Shoujo? Depends on the day. I see. So it's just a talking place. Snoot game? Is that a newer one? Autism can be harnessed in productive ways. For sure. Shall we get back into it? Did you get your disabled fill? Snoot game left me devastated. Oh, well, it's called Snoot game. I thought it was like a silly fucking goose game. What is wrong? What happened? What? Should I look into Snoot game? Is it like emotional devastation? I'm kinda into that. Maybe I'll look it up on Google. Furries. Oh, hold on. This is that like dinosaur design that I've seen the pink girl maybe like once. She looks like a dolphin a little bit. She's pink and she has blue eyes. Volcano High. That's also what I was thinking of. Play as Anon, a lonely, faceless nobody reject. Why would I want to do that? Who finds himself in the dinosaur-themed acid trip of a school named Volcano High. Ah. It's called Snoot Game, though? Wasn't there like a thing that was on the Nintendo Direct also called, like, Volcano High? Like, welcome back to Volcano High or some shit like that? Oh, let's not look at any endings. Let me close the tab. It's too slice of life-ish and full of fortune edgy humor. Ah, okay. I wouldn't get it. You have recommended Class of '09. It's the one good I hate visual novels game I've heard. Snoot Game is a parody. Ah, yeah, a parody of Goodbye Volcano High. That's what I was thinking of. Which sucked. Okay, I see. Oh, I had no idea. And that shit got on the fucking Nintendo Switch or whatever? No fucking way. That's bullshit. That's crazy. I would too. I would join the fucking 4chan thread where they say, hey, we need artists for this. Fuck. What the hell? Whether it's good is independent of whether it has silly anti-visual novel marketing. That's true. I don't know what Class of '09 really is like, because I, haven't played. I should evaluate if it's good and not just like a parody. You can separate those two. If Snoot Game emotionally devastated you, maybe it has good writing, and that's like good and separate from the fact that it's parodying a shit game, right? Imagine making a drawing with a few OCs and people like it so much they make a whole VN out of it. Is that what happened? Did they like draw their little dinosaur OC or something? Or are you talking about '09 where it's like the two girls? Ah, Katawa. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Oh, I can imagine someone just sharing their girl art and then everyone's like, oh, sex, oh, sex, oh, sex. But like, sex, parentheses, your character, I want to care for them. That's what I meant by that. That's very nice. Right. Shall we continue reading? Is everyone ready to continue the upswing, it seems like? I mean, he seems happy. Oh, it went wrong, but he's happy right now. YouTube.
Too bad it doesn't have as much Hanako as it should.
Okay. Hold on. Let me look. Let me look at what is going on by doing this really quick. Patong.
Too bad it doesn't have as much Hanako as it should. Hanako is Lily's friend. You should make a song about Hanako because she is so moe. Also, if you use the word crispy in the song, it'll be worse, so don't do that. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Well, then I won't use the word crispy. She tastes like bacon.
Oh, she's the one, the blonde one. Wow. Happy 10th year anniversary to Kota Shoujo, yay! I love Ken Ashcorp so much. Is this Ken Ashcorp? Yoi. It was a single omake page with OCs and an idea for a game called Kata Shoujo, and people somehow took a liking to that dojin page. Let me see. Wow. I haven't seen too much. I know his name. I haven't seen that. Maybe pop it in the Discord and I'll see. Ooh, this is the history. Okay, I will read this too. Thank you very much. Close this. Okay. Raita. Wow. I think, yeah, like I said, I was drawn to the burned girl and the blind girl, and then the blue girl is probably next. I should play the video game. And I should play this visual novel as well. Yeah. Thank you. Very nice. Oh, my phone is going to die. 1%. No. I can save him. I can save him. I can. I can save him. I can save him. With Morgana's voice no longer constantly in my ears, my life started to feel like some approximation of normal. In fact, I would say... Am I doing his voice wrong? Michelle, right. It's like lower, it's like in fact, I would say I was probably happier than most. Nevertheless, I intended to keep a certain degree of distance between us. For... Papa, papa. You know, I think anyone can become a streamer. I love seeing people. This is my I hate the person moment. I love seeing people go, I can't stream. My environment's way too noisy. Fuck you, man. Ah. You ain't got a bitch screaming in your ear all the time. Anyway. What did he say, man? I gotta go back. Ah, right. With Morgana's voice no longer constantly in my ears, my life started to feel like some approximation of normal. In fact, I would say I was probably happier than most. Nevertheless, I intended to keep a certain degree of distance between us, for what the witch had said rang truer than I wanted to admit. You will never be with anyone. Having been born into this body, that was my reality, and there was nothing I could do to change it. I had come to accept that, or so I thought. I wasn't going to covet what I couldn't have, but I had gotten a taste of that sweet happiness. I had started to develop a great affection for that smile, and as much as I tried to tell myself I was just getting caught up in the moment, that the feelings would pass in time, I found myself unable to restrain the swelling of emotions within me. Oh, baka, oh, baka, oh. Ganbatte, prospective streamer in a noisy. Gamba! Gamba, what do you call those? What do you call it? Pre-debut. Gamba pre-debut YouTuber. You can do it. Believe. Fighting. Don't worry, they don't mind the dogs barking. I promise. That day, by the fireplace, I thought that all I wanted from you was friendship. To have you in my life, always nearby. I thought that if we were simply friends, I would still be able to see that smile, even if you were to learn what I was. That if we were merely friends, you would be able to accept that. So I would keep these things I felt inside at all costs. However, with each passing day, with each gentle smile, my affection for you swelled. It reached the point where, as hard as I tried to keep it contained, all it would take was the slightest nudge for it to come spilling out, and it made me desire what was out of reach. I was convinced I had changed, because this happiness had become my everyday. I had no right to any such thing, but I came to wish that I could be the center of your life. I yearned for you, and I wanted you to yearn for me. And like the fool I am, I thought that with you, it might even be possible. Bro. Honestly, it's no trouble. I mean it. You just took me by surprise, that's all. I am pleased. It doesn't matter how it turns out. You drew it for me, Master. Whether it's good or bad is irrelevant. I would be happy with anything drawn for me by the man I love. Bro. Bro. Ah! That one word set me into motion, for I'd long since fallen deeply, utterly in love with you, and there was no escaping that. Listen very carefully. I love you. I love you so much. I feel like my heart is going to explode. Yeah. Heck yeah. Nevertheless,
there was also no escaping my past, what I was. Knowing I could never truly be with you, that I could do nothing about this body, I pushed you away. But seeing all the color drain from your face, I knew I had to take that step. I thought that maybe you could change my world, if you really did love me as much as you said. Together, we could change everything. We could walk a new path side by side. And so, I decided to trust my heart.
I'm in heaven. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Aww.
I too was elated.
Oh yeah, this happened too. You should watch the VOD.
Giselle, I'm sure you thought I was a kind-hearted man, that my love for you was pure and chaste. And I wanted to be that for you, but beneath the surface lurked indecent desires. Despite saying I didn't want to hurt you, that just having you by my side was enough. My desire bubbled up at the warmth of your skin. I wanted to let that heat take over, to let my hands run free. I could feel it burning inside me. I longed for intimacy. Not just emotionally, but physically. I wished I could lay you down on my bed and satisfy those desires. I wanted to make love to you. Unfortunately, that was not possible. I didn't have the ability. No matter how hard I try, my body lacks the capability to be one with you. I can pray, and I can long, and I can wish all I want, but my body will never be what I want it to be.
Oh. They didn't have that in 1408, man. It's over.
Ah, I am gray. Though I have always known my true color, I have no way of becoming it. My heart has always known what I am, but the world refuses to accept it. Every time I claim I'm normal, 5 say I'm an abomination. Would it really have been too much to ask for me to be born normal? To let me be who I truly am? Is that really so much to ask? And things began to change when I learned my father, Antonine, had passed away.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. They were cooking. True, they had the technology.
Ah, right. Things began to change when I learned my father, Antonine, had passed away. Georges would, I assumed, be busy preparing to take his place. And if what he had said was true, then I would be welcomed back to the estate. I would no longer be a demon child, but a member of the Boulanger family once more. Deep down, though, I couldn't completely believe it would actually happen.
Excuse me.
After 11 years in exile, I had no idea how they felt about me anymore. Would they even remember a promise they had made so long ago? Fear that they wouldn't threaten to consume me. But Giselle, as she often seemed to do, put my mind at ease.
No matter where I go, you'll be there with me, Michelle. It's true, I am nervous not knowing what the future holds, but not in a scared something bad might happen kind of way. It's more of a jittery, excited anxiousness. I'm confident that the two of us can overcome anything, no matter what obstacles may come our way. Bro, they got the fucking love, man. The love. They got the love. The love. The love, man. The love. Ah.
Together, we can create an even more wonderful future. Can I believe her? Could I have faith in her wonderful future? That she would always be there with me? That we would return to the estate and finally move on with our lives? That together we could create a future? No, that wasn't a question. I wanted to have faith. I wanted to believe as much as she did. I wanted to believe that even if I was gray, I could have a normal life together with her. She had rescued me from the depths of hell. Now, I wanted to make her happy. Game-making player invested before twisting the knife. Yeah, I know, right? The knife was already twisted in my stomach. They, like, yanked it out. Oh, wow, 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 wow. I'm sure they'll live happily forever. God. After taking that step in our relationship, I made numerous attempts to reveal the truth about what I was. But every time I tried, sharp pain gripped my chest, and my words faded into nothing before they could reach my lips. I knew that if our relationship were to continue, I would have to tell her eventually, but merely imagining her face twisted in disgust nearly crushed me. She was everything to me. And so, as we prepared for our departure, I decided it was time to make some changes. It was time for me to break out of my rut. And what happened next depended largely on whether Mother and my brothers were willing to accept me as a man. The course my future took was in their hands, in their hearts. If they couldn't accept me, then I couldn't return home. I prayed from the bottom of my heart that things would turn out for the best, that my family would accept me for who I was, and that they would accept what I had with Giselle. I decided that I would tell Giselle everything after I received their responses. Just close the game. Yay! Woohoo! It's love. It's such a good story. It's love, and they did it. And I hope dearly that she would join me wherever I ended up. I couldn't provide Giselle the same kind of happiness a normal man could, but if she and my family accepted me, I would do anything I could to build a happy family with her in my own way. And so, I sat down to write. Dear Mother, there is something I wish to tell you, something that means a great deal to me. So I ask of you, please hear me out. And I ask of you, please accept it. Mother, I no longer bear any resentment for my present lot in life. Nevertheless, I would ask of you to concede one thing, that I was never cursed, that I was always your son, that I am Michelle, not Michelle. I have found someone who I care for deeply. Nope, that's not what that says. He? I have found someone whom I care for dearly. A woman. And I love her with all my heart. I would like to spend the rest of my life with her. I do not wish for much. Simply to have a quiet life with her. To go through our days together, man and woman. That is the one thing I want. Mother, I know you're aware that my body is no longer female. I am a man. My heart is male. And I ask of you to please accept that. I have no grudge with you. In fact, I am incredibly grateful to you for bringing me into this world. With love, your dearest son. But rather than a reply, I received a visit from knights ordered to kill me. I forgot about this part. I'm upset. I forgot about this part. Oh, I'm upset. I forgot about this part. Oh. Damn. Michelle, tell me, why do you think this is your fault? What is your curse? Your curse, it isn't just the color of your hair and eyes, is it? There's more to it, isn't there? There's something else, isn't there? Can you hear me, Morgana? Morgana, please, say something. Morgana, your predictions, you were right. I was a fool, and you can laugh at me all you want. So please, say something. Yeah, she could have, but no, I think she became more deranged over the years. Extremely so. And she just cannot accept that. She's crazy. She cannot accept that he is a man. So please say something. La 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 la. Death! Death to the unholy one! Death to the heretic! Death to the witch! Why won't you answer me, Morgana? Why can I not feel you there beside me? You said you would help me when I came for it. Well, here I am, begging for your help. Please, come back to me just this once. I know you're there somewhere. Please, before they break down the door. Michelle, I'm alright. It's okay, Michelle. I'm not scared. You're here with me, after all. I'm fine. It's all fine. So please, hold me until it's all over. Please stay with me. Michelle, my dear, why would you ever believe that fairy tale nonsense? Why would you ever think a wonderful future awaited you? Morgana. Here you are now, wretched, pitiful. For that, you have my sympathy. I will help you in your time of need. Finally you speak. Michelle? I can feel the despair emanating from you. You hate it. It kills you. This is how you're rewarded. For fighting to be yourself. You know exactly who sent those knights, don't you? They rejected you. Rejected what you are. Hey, Michelle, are you alright? Your family, unable to accept your body and heart, branded you a heretic and turned you over to the church. Yes, they did. And did you hear what the knights were saying? They've even accused you of being a witch, taken my sins and placed them on you. Come back to me, Michelle. You hate them, don't you? You want to curse them, don't you? You want to kill them, don't you? I shall grant you that wish. Out of your hatred and despair, I shall make my own wish. And that wish shall become a curse upon your family's wicked souls. You'll grant my wish then, Morgana? Yes, absolutely. Tell me what it is you want, my poor little darling. Michelle! Let your contempt flow free. Give me the names of those you want cursed. I want you to protect her. Excuse me? If they find her, she could be accused of abetting a witch and executed as well. So please, use your power to keep her safe. You said you would grant my wish, did you not? That was not the wish I was hoping for. I know, but that's the wish I want you to grant. Morgana. Then offer me something in return. Such a disappointing wish will require a sacrifice. Step beyond that door, my dear, and witness ultimate despair. Now's my plan anyway. So long as I am considered a heretic and marked for death, My being alive puts Giselle in danger.
Indeed it does. Yet here you are, shaking like a scared little child.
Of course I'm scared. There isn't a single person who doesn't fear death. Please keep her safe. You're the only one who can help me, Morgana. You have my word. From this moment, I vow to protect her life. Thank you. Giselle. Please hear me out, Giselle. I never thought anything good would become of my life. I never thought I would find anyone who truly understood me, who would be happy to have my love. And for that, I hated the world. I was in constant torment, living in the shadows. But then, a single ray of light shone down on me.
Michelle.
You, Giselle. You delivered me from the darkness. I'm scared, Giselle. I'm terrified. I used to think my life was meaningless, that it didn't matter if I lived or died. But now I can't stop shaking.
That's perfectly normal. I'm scared to death too, but
what scares me most is losing you.
Michelle.
So please, allow me to repay you. I said I would do anything for you, so let me do this. I haven't given you anything. I haven't done anything for you, so give me one final chance.
Michelle! Hello, Chad, welcome in. Reading and normal. It's not. It's not anymore. It was never, but... Aww. What are you doing? Get back in here, Michelle. What? Why? The door. I can't open it. Michelle! Michelle! What did you do to the door? Come on, get back in here.
I guess you really can perform miracles, Morgana.
I don't want to lose you either.
I know that, but by doing this... I know that by doing this, I will bring you pain, Giselle. But I can't make you happy, no matter how hard I try. And I realize that now.
Say something, Michelle. You're out there, aren't you? Please, please, don't do anything rash. They're going to kill you if you're out there.
Giselle, the witch told me that she would ensure your safety.
Michelle, she isn't real. There is no witch talking to you. It's all in your head. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness. Alleviate? Oh no, alleviate mentioned. Why do you keep sending links?
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light.
It's true. Oh, Giselle. I should have been the a figment. No. A figment of your imagination created to alleviate your loneliness. Yes? Oh.
Rest assured, she does not lie.
Michelle!
I pray that someday she will be able to get past this, to move on with her life. She needs to know that that's what I want. I have to find the right words. Pathetic. My voice is so shaky. Please listen. You are a wonderful woman, Giselle. Spirited, true to yourself, deeply sympathetic. You are not to blame for how difficult your life has been. Most of the fault lies with me and a bit of bad fortune. But that's all behind you now. Once this is over, you can start anew.
What are you talking about?
So, survive. Live a good, fulfilling life. Move past this. Live your life. And always love your family. I know you can do it. That is my wish for you.
No, I don't want that. I want to be with you. No one else but you.
I don't want to let you die. There it is! Death to the heretic! Death to the heretic! Death to the heretic!
Get back in here, Michelle. Open the door. If my choice is to live on without you, I'd rather...
Your scars will heal. You'll find a nice man and live a wonderful family.
Why?
Because you have a good family. You have a mother and a sister who love you. If you were to be executed here with me, you would be marked a heretic as well. And your family would be condemned. I don't want anyone else to suffer that kind of disgrace. But I can't tell you any of that, because I don't want you looking into why I am a heretic. So this is where we part ways, Giselle. Thank you, Giselle, for bringing light into my world.
Don't say that.
The year we shared together, and the month since our relationship blossomed, have been the brightest days of my life. But if there is a next life, I hope you don't mind if I pray that we're able to meet again. And this time, that we can find each other once more, in another world, in a body that better suits me.
Oh, 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 oh. No, man. Oh, this fucking reincarnation bullshit, man. Fuck, man. They did meet over and over and over in other lives. It gets worse. Oh, fuck me. Michelle.
Michelle. I thought I was prepared. That I was doing something good, something I could be proud of, that I would give my life for her with head held high. But it wasn't long before I realized what the witch had meant, what she had warned me about, when she had said ultimate despair waited beyond this door. It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver...
It is our holy duty.
As knights of the church to deliver... Let me take a sip of water, actually.
I'm all kerfuffled, man. I know they've revealed this plot point before, but it hits hard and worse. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. My bad. Is the volume okay, by the way?
It is our holy duty as knights of the church to deliver punishment unto the heathen who made a pact with the devil. You are sentenced to death, your body to be hanged upon the cross for 3 days and 3 nights, wherein your unholy flesh shall be purified by the fires of heaven. Why? What are you doing here? I stared up at the night, eyes wide, for the voice from within the helm.
It gets worse! It gets worse. Yeah! No! No! That's horrible! Fuck. Do I cry during the Fata Morgana stream? Let's find out. That would be crazy if true. I don't think I've ever cried. Maybe I have before, but oh, never cried on stream, I mean.
I don't think I have. Nothing ever gets too crazy on that tan stream. Like, I'm not sobbing at Sam and Max, you know? Didier belonged to my elder brother. You shall now be executed. Do you have any final words? I knew well enough that Mother was not in her right mind, and while her refusal to accept me had hurt, at the same time, I had somewhat expected it. It made sense to me in her madness. Mother had declared me a heretic and reported me to the church. But this... But Didier... Excuse me. Didier... Men wield swords and fight against dangerous enemies, and they do so to protect the weak, women, and children. I'm here to protect you and your mother. What are you doing here? Why are you pointing your sword at me? Are you smiling behind that cold steel helm? Frowning? Or staring expressionlessly? Though your transformation was much... Oops. I remember he had like a... like a really... no, it was just kind of loud. Though your transformation was too much for Mother and Father to accept. With enough time, everything will go back to the way it was before. Just like it did for myself and Georges. None of this is your fault. It was all unfortunate timing. You said that it would all go back to normal eventually. Can I trust that even if the whole world says I'm cursed, that you'll always be on my side? That you'll always be my brothers? Can I put my trust in you once more, Didier, Georges? You absolutely can, Michelle. I swear to God on high. Did your vow have any meaning at all? I spent years here in this dark house, waiting, believing you would come through for me. So why? Why are you standing there, a half-dozen knights at your back, saying I am to be executed? Why? Dear... Do not cry. Don't you dare cry, Michelle. You're standing here in front of this door as a man protecting the woman he loves, so you mustn't cry. Who is it you're sentencing to death? Michelle Bollinger, or a demon child, naturally, or a witch, perhaps? But why? If I'm not an angel sent from heaven, or a demon child, then what am I? What on earth am I? What are you? You're a Bollinger. You're our family, and that's all there is to it. Man, I thought we were brothers. Our familial bonds have long since been severed, cursed witch. Now I see, Giselle. This world never had a place for me. I was never welcome here. Kill him. So many blades pierced my flesh. Didier's sword in my chest, lances in my arms and shoulders, arrows in both of my legs. I could hardly even tell what hurt anymore. Man. But the pain from within was much clearer. My heart cracked audibly before shattering completely. Don't cry. Do not cry. Tears will only make me more pitiful. So don't you cry, Michelle. Don't cry. I believed in you. Didier, when I was younger, I idolized you. Those broad shoulders, muscular arms, gentle eyes. Everything you said. Your simple but pure desire to become a knight. I thought, if I could be like you, then I could be proud of who I was. Though that may have faded somewhat after being locked away for so long. My adoration for you never went away. I thought you, of everyone, would accept me for who I am. And I thought you would celebrate my relationship with Giselle. That you would put those big hands on my shoulders, a smile on your face, and say, I'm happy for you. That you would welcome her into the family. That we could go on outings together on cloudy days, and maybe she could make something for us. She's a pretty good cook, after all. Georget would rifle through the basket before lunch, and Didier would scold him. I would be there watching, a proud smile on my face. As unlikely, as out of reach as I knew it was, I still dreamed of a life like that. I had the faintest hope that when we saw each other again, that dream might come true. Didier, I put my faith in you.
Bruce.
And so, my life came to an end. But that wasn't the end of the story. I don't know if what comes next could be called my story, but memories of these events linger in my soul. After being pierced by Didier's blade, I found myself looking down upon my own corpse. How could I have ever imagined that I would be made to witness my own misery even in death? I watched as my eldest brother dragged me to the place of my crucifixion, and my soul, evidently still bound to my flesh, was dragged along with it, against my will, down to the nearby village.
The knights! The knights have returned from their holy quest! Oh, how we've awaited your arrival! How glorious it is to see you!
Waiting for us, there was a cluster of villagers. A large cross lay there on the ground in the center of the square. Holding torches, they formed a crowd around the knights, several of them familiar faces. The men who had come to ransack the mansion were standing there, staring at my body in awe.
Amede. Ah, the Lord's judgment has been delivered unto the witch of the cursed mansion by his holy servants. No longer shall we live in fear of the curse befalling us. Eternal peace is assured. We have assembled all the tools you need to execute your divine mission. A cross befitting of such a heinous sinner. That which threatened to curse us, sullied our pure ears with its blasphemy.
I had done no such thing. I hadn't cursed anyone. I had merely been defending myself. They had been armed and outnumbered me, so I had said what was necessary to chase them off.
Our poor harvest and our suffering at the hands of the greedy Lord were all the work of the witch.
Why, then, were they acting like I was at fault? Why was I the sinner, and why did I need to be judged? My soul trembled at the overwhelming fervor consuming the crowd, their zealous desire to see judgment cast. So I prayed. I asked God to grant me the smallest of miracles, to let my voice reach my brother who carried my body. Please don't do this, Didier. Please hear my voice. You know me better than that. You know I've done nothing wrong. Those men smirking at the sight of my body, They're the ones putting the blame for their sins on me. Please, tell me you, at least, don't think I did those things. Don't put me on that cross. If it was Mother who sold me out to the church, then surely you can give me a respectable burial. The nails and rope for the crucifixion are here. We would have you, O knight, deliver the Lord's judgment onto this vile witch. Didier, why do you say nothing? Why do you accept the tools this man presents you? Tools meant to punish me. Tell me, Didier. Crucifixion! Crucify it! Crucify the witch! My brother lowered my corpse to the ground and began removing my clothing, and in that very moment, I realized the purpose of hanging someone from a cross. Overwhelmed by hopelessness, tears streamed down my face. Please, anything but that. I'm begging you. Don't expose me to these people. Don't expose my body, Didier. I'm begging you. Don't do it. But of course, my voice had no way of reaching him. Then he proceeded to remove my clothing, piece by piece, until I was left fully nude. For a brief moment, an unpleasant silence spread through the crowd. The erratic crackling of their torches was the only sound that could be heard in the square. And then, with a mocking laugh, one man spoke. "Haha, so there it is, the devilish creature. Don't look at me. Please, look away. Or just get it over with and burn me now. Burn my body, please." One simple thing was all I was missing. I had a frame like a man. I lacked breasts of a woman. My heart was male. I was in love with a woman. You sold your soul to the devil, and this is what you became. This frightful, reprehensible creature. To dare defile the sacred body God blessed you with. Was that what people really thought of me? Was there no way to make them understand? Could they not possibly imagine how miserable it was to live in a body that didn't fit the shape of your soul? Was there no way to get through to them, even the slightest bit, that all I wanted was to be what I felt I was? Was that really so heinous a crime? Please, Didier, stop this. Don't humiliate me any further. Please, just let me depart this world in peace. Carry my body away from this place. That's all I ask. And if you can't do that, then at least burn me instead. Didier. Didier. He then placed my body upon the cross, bound my arms together at the wrists with rope, and then drove a nail through my palms. I couldn't look away. I tried to close my eyes, but I couldn't. My vision remained perfectly clear despite the constant stream of tears. When he was finished attaching my body to the cross, he and several other knights lifted it off the ground, planting it in the center of the village square. The villagers showered the knights with their praise and gratitude. Not for lack of trying. I was unable to get away from the cross. My soul was trapped there, along with my body. Didier didn't say a word the entire time. After a full day hanging there, grotesque, blackish splotches began appearing on my lower body. Everyone who saw it grimaced in disgust. The knights, Didier included, had long since taken their leave, leaving my soul behind, curled up at the base of the cross. A constant stream of tears ran down my face. Despite all my prayers, I remained bound to that place, left to rot on the cross with my body. Passers-by threw rocks or spat on me. Children laughed. A mother warned her daughter to always obey God's teachings. By 48 hours, black-feathered birds and maggots had appeared to devour my rotting flesh. I couldn't imagine any less pleasant a sight than my own body decaying in the sunlight, exposed for all to see. A group of children assembled in the square not far from the cross, and soon after, a competition began to see who could take down the evil witch. They gathered all the rocks they could find and started throwing them at my corpse as hard as they could. The stones ripped through my The stones ripped through my decomposing flesh, exposing bits of bone. Eventually they settled on a winner, the one who had torn off the most flesh, and went on their way. And when they were gone, the birds flocked in to take their place. Is this the cost? I mean, do you think that's the cost, or do you think eternal rebirth is the cost? I don't know. Eternal rebirth is what she cursed him with. I think this is just like a spit on the cake, you know? I don't know if this is what they were going for, but I like the disassociation from Michelle's body after death. It's like the body wasn't theirs, it was just their vessel. I'm sure that's implied. Well, not implied. I'm sure that's like part of the meaning. And it's interesting too. Even in death, they are stuck and trapped with this body that is not right for him, you know? The third day and night came and went, and at sunrise, on the fourth day, I received a visitor. Watch your step, madam. The crucifix is this way. After everything I'd been through, I thought nothing more could possibly affect me. I had sunk as far down into the abyss as I could go. However, Mother. I knew it was her instantly. She was older and bonier than I'd remembered. She had bags under her eyes so dark they looked like bruises. Her once lustrous blonde hair had faded almost white, but I would always recognize my own mother. What are you doing here, Mother? Father? In the 13 years since I had last heard Mother's voice, it had grown raspy and weak, but there were still distinct traces in it of the woman who had raised me, who had stayed at my bedside when I was sick. Though I lacked a physical body, I felt a deep, piercing chill at the sound of her voice. Father, this is not my daughter. I did not birth this accursed thing. No, I am her victim. For years I had suffered at the hands of this witch. She stole my daughter away from me, tormenting me, endlessly tormenting me, trying to ruin me. A demon. You're a demon. Mother, I despise you, you foul, hellish monster. I loved you. You took everything from me. I could never bring myself to hate my birth, Mother. I feel nothing but revulsion for you. I loved you. An eternity in the fires of hell would be too good for you. I often disagreed with the things you said and did. But I still remember the feeling of your hand in mine as I lay sick in bed. I have absolutely no relation to this demon. I kept writing you letters, kept pretending to be a girl for you, because I didn't want to hurt you. This is not my daughter. I couldn't stand doing it. Whenever I sat down to write one, it came out a horrible wreck, even worse off than before, but even so. Send this monster straight to hell. I didn't want to break you, Mother. I didn't want to push you any further off the edge. Quickly, Set me free of this accursed thing! But I suppose I still did end up breaking you. Please, be at ease, madam. The Lord has heard your prayers. He wants you to cast the demon into the cleansing fires. He wants you to show him that, as you say, you have no relation to this unholy thrall. Gladly, gladly. I'll gladly send this vile creature to the deepest pits of hell with my own 2 hands. Hi Ribs, welcome in. Who has suffered more, Michelle in this story or me in the past 15 minutes of playing Overwatch? Me. Damn, Overwatch sucked ass. Stop playing it. Hi Hybrid, welcome in. Gotta love the one-sidedness on these 2 conversations. Oh, it's horrible. Can you imagine the parallel? Oh, the parallel is horrible. Not you don't imagine it, it's right there. Why didn't they kill the mother for giving birth to Michelle, since she would be believed to have made a deal with the devil? No, I'm a victim of this witch. I didn't birth this. This witch stole my daughter, is what she said. Her eyes swirling with every hateful emotion imaginable, Mother took the torch from the priest and tossed it into the pile of straw spread around the base of the cross. The flame crackled as it spread upward, consuming my body and filling the square with the putrid stench of burning flesh. Through the cloud of smoke, I could see a faint smile on Mother's lips. Mother, I'm so sorry. You had to give birth to me. When the inferno had devoured everything, and the cross itself came crumbling down, my soul was finally released from that place. Or rather, I suppose it more shattered. The things I saw, the things I was made to watch, were harrowing. Morgana had been right. The anguish that came after knowing happiness was much greater than anything I had felt before. It eroded my spirit, drained me of the willpower to bear the sight of the world after death. But rather than give in to hatred like Morgana had, I despaired of myself. I didn't curse or bear a grudge against anyone. I prayed for my own extinguishment. My soul began to crumble, neither ascending to heaven nor falling to hell, but fading into darkness everlasting. My fingers were the first to go, then my eyes, and then my mouth. All sound vanished into nothingness. My beating heart, and all the emotions that had once taken root within it, scattered like leaves upon the wind. My soul completely, wholly decomposed. I couldn't stand to allow my soul to return to the living world, no matter what it might take residence in. Some length of time later, I began to hear a sound, muffled and indistinct. No longer human in form, I had no ears to speak of, but the sound gradually increased in volume. It was a voice. Where are you, Michelle? What are you doing? I'm still praying. I'm still wishing for you to appear before me, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I've been praying for so long. I don't even know how long it's been. Before you left, you said you were going to pray too. You said you hoped we could meet again in another life. I'm not misremembering, am I? Michelle, come back to me soon. As if drawn in by the sound of that voice, bit by bit, I began regaining some of what I had lost. But it took an incredibly long time. My body and soul had been ground to dust. I had rejected myself, scattered it into the void. It would take several lifetimes to find and reassemble all those pieces. Michelle, all I can remember about you is your name, your glassy white skin, your fiery red eyes, and your snow-colored hair. Nothing else. I thought my mind, my body, my spirit, and my heart had all been eradicated. But every time I heard that voice, I thought I must return. Well, thought is perhaps inaccurate. It was not so much a conscious idea as an instinctive force. The voice slowly buried the overwhelming pain I had suffered in both life and death. I began to search for the source of that quiet, constant whisper, echoing in the emptiness, chasing after that tiny fleck of light. The one thing in the world that seemed to desire my presence. Michelle, I'm no longer the girl I once was. I've built a thick cocoon around myself. A cocoon I can't break free of. My own protective shell is devouring me. I'm waiting for you, Michelle. Waiting for you inside my shell. Always waiting. Will you be able to recognize the person I've become? Please, Michelle, get me out of here. At long last, I found the ray of light I sought, and I had an absolute certainty that if I followed it, I would reach the source of the voice. I had to find them. I had to set them free. I desperately had to give back to them what they had given to me. And that sense of purpose is what set me back into motion. But the void was so expansive, so endlessly deep, that reaching the end of the trail of light was no easy task. Struggling to follow it to its source where my barely held together soul thin, until it crumbled apart once more. Again and again I lost myself. I can't account for how much time chasing after that light. I can't account for how much of my time chasing after that light. The gaps in my memory are large and frequent. Nevertheless, after countless cycles of breaking down and reassembling myself, after hundreds of years of wandering, I finally found my way back to that mansion. And when the two of us had our long-awaited reunion, neither of us were our old selves any longer. In my endeavor to return, I had worn my soul down to almost nothing. I was but a vague shadow, completely devoid of memories. And that was the beginning. We met each other anew, lost and broken, devoid of life. Excuse me. Hi, Mug. Yeah, I'm thinking it's peanut butter jelly time. Do you have cake? The darkness here reminds me of my time in the void, of the despair that filled my shattered soul as it sunk into the endless abyss, of the emptiness I felt as my body crumbled and faded into nothing. Michelle, the poor soul who was named for an angel and born with a curse, made to bear an unfairly cruel fate. I'm the only one who sympathizes with you, the only one who understands your pain, the only one willing to help you. I'm sure you're not feeling particularly fond of me right now. Not after I made you relive the past you so wanted to forget. Every moment of that despair. Not after I revealed your every last secret to the woman you love. But you must face the truth, my dear. You put your life, your very soul, on the line for this woman. And even she would not accept you. But as I have said before, that's the normal response. She's no worse than anyone else for it. You simply aren't something people can accept. You believed that even if your family wouldn't, that even if your dear brothers wouldn't, Giselle would be able to accept you for you. That she alone was different. That she alone was special. That she alone wanted you in her life.
that she alone would extend her hand for you. You never doubted that, did you? But Michelle, hope exists to be crushed. And the stronger you cling to that hope, the more you have to lose. You can hear that, can't you? Her mocking you, scorning you, rejecting everything that defines you. The revulsion in her voice. This is the woman you fought so hard to get back. Listen to it, my dear. Focus on her voice. Disgusting, 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 disgusting. Stop, please. I don't want to hear it anymore. Make it stop. Can you blame her, though? For hundreds of years, she waited, trusting you. And you came back to her a woman. More than once. If you think about it, you betrayed her first. No. Stop. Don't. I didn't. Tell me, what was it like? How did it feel to be born and live as a woman? You spent your life insisting you weren't a woman, and yet your soul chose a female body to return in. All those gaps in your memory were from your lives as the white-haired girl. First there was the kind, mild-mannered, flaxen-haired boy. You, a woman, and he, a man, were joined in love. And then there is the deranged man-beast. By exposing your female body to him, you were able to temporarily contain his madness. And finally, there was the man obsessed with money and power. You were his wife, ever faithful, waiting patiently for him to remember his love. You put your faith in the wrong person's love. How can you expect her not to be disgusted? She was forced to watch again and again as the man she loved was reborn as a woman and had relations with other men. Would you like to know what you're doing right this moment, Michelle? You're crying. Crying, as you've done so many times before. Those tears, they wash away your dignity. Would you also like to know how you look right now, Michelle? You reverted to your final moments, both in body and in heart. Take a look at yourself, my dear. Your body, incomplete, only partially male. The wound still fresh and raw. Pierced by your brother whom you trusted completely, and the knights whose rank you dreamed of joining. Even now, your blood still flows from those wounds. They will never heal. Not so long as you remain yourself. No. It's not pleasant, is it? It hurts quite a bit, doesn't it? I did not inflict those wounds on you, though. They are your own, and no one can erase them. You've lost everything, Michelle. Tell me, what do you have left? You were robbed of your pride, your dignity, your life, your identity, your very existence. And the love you thought you still had? Well, she's gone and left you behind too.
And still you refuse to curse anyone? Why do you not take what you deserve from those who stole everything from you? You have every right to vengeance, and I'm offering you the means to have it. Curse them, my dear. I cannot curse anyone. You disappoint me, Michelle. But if that's what you want, if you won't join me in my hatred, then so be it. I will accept we are not as similar as I once thought. And as much as it pains me to do so, I will release you. I will even wish for your reconstruction into the body you desire. You shall descend into the nope. Normal realm. Morgana is a gooner, bro. Why is she a gooner? It's freak shit. It is freak shit, though. I agree with that part. You shall descend into the mortal realm as a human man, never to set foot in this cursed mansion again. Imagine it. After waiting for so long, you will finally be able to obtain the body you so desperately seek. To have a wife and create a happy family of your own. Wouldn't that be just lovely? I'll make that wish for you, my dear. You can have that life. All you have to do is walk out the door. It's that easy. Just let go. Let it all go, Michelle. I... Ah! Oh, don't listen to her. Oh, I see what you mean. Don't trust anything she says. Don't trust anything she shows you. Michelle, you told me you believed in my love. That if it could survive for hundreds of years, it must be real. So don't start doubting it now. Open your eyes, Michelle, and look at me. Listen to me, please. Listen to the sound of my voice. Michelle, will you listen to what I really think? How I actually feel? I would never, ever push you away. Do you remember what I said, Michelle, when you broke through the cocoon I had built around myself? I said that I would never come to hate you. I still stand by that. My feelings haven't changed in the slightest. It doesn't matter what kind of past you had, or what kind of secrets you kept. I still love you. You accepted me, Michelle. I spent hundreds of years trapped in this place, watching as tragedy after tragedy befell its residents. Residents? Yes. Slowly losing my grip on myself until I had been twisted so far I could tell them like stories with a cold smile on my face. And despite what I had become, you still took my hand. You still said you loved me. No matter what horrors you've experienced, I will always and forever take your hand. Michelle! Giselle, please have faith in me, Michelle. Don't believe what some illusion says. Believe me. Believe the real me. You have it backwards, Giselle. The truth is, I never once doubted you. What? I never doubted your love. Michelle. I despised myself. I hated that I was so weak I couldn't even bear being rejected by a phantasm made to look like you. I didn't want you to see me like that. I didn't want you to know I was so weak. To see my past. To see me now, a pitiful, unsightly mess. I couldn't stand the thought of you seeing any of that. If only in your memories, if only for you, I wanted to be gallant, to be a man. I wanted to be the man who never cried, who never showed weakness, and who died trying to protect you. I didn't want you to know that I was so weak, that I was such a sad, frail person, that not even a real man.
Michelle.
I didn't want you to see that. Morgana was telling the truth. I opened the door to our past in order to bring you back, but that wasn't the whole story. I kept details about myself out, things that would make me look bad. There's no one as shameful and reprehensible as me.
No, Michelle. There's no one in this world as admirable as you. You remain true to yourself to the end. No matter how bad things got, day after day you fought all alone, despite being put through hell. Yet you chose not to curse those responsible. Only once did you ever consider cursing someone. Your father. I remember that day very well. I was too stupid to realize it at the time, but you did that for me. The one time you ever wanted to curse someone was for me. Give yourself a little more credit. You did perhaps come off as a bit inscrutable, but deep down, you're truer to yourself than anyone. Your motivation is simple and pure. Your heart full of kindness. Know that you're a wonderful, admirable man, Michelle. Be proud of who you are.
That doesn't change how much suffering I put you through, Giselle. I was the white-haired girl. The girl in the portrait was me. It was all me. I came back more than once, showing up a woman, then disappearing again, hurting you completely unaware, pushing you away, leaving nothing but tragedy in my wake. I'll never forgive myself for what I did to you.
Have faith in yourself, Michelle. Follow your heart. I know it was a secret you didn't want revealed, but for me, I couldn't be happier to know the truth, because it shows just how incredibly much you love me. And not only in life, the hundreds of years I spent trapped in this mansion, you spent searching for me. In that vast, empty, hopeless void, you heard my voice. Your love guided you to me. When you had lost everything, your love for me still lived on. Even as it tore you apart, you kept fighting to make it back to me. A few blanks in your memory don't account for how someone so fiercely determined could suddenly become a completely different person.
But Giselle, how am I supposed to believe that? How am I supposed to believe that wasn't me, when everything about us is exactly the same?
You are not the white-haired girl, Michelle. Have faith in your own heart and the things you stand for. Have faith in your true self, in the person you are, the shape of your soul. You were never the white-haired girl, and you never will be. Remember when you first arrived at the mansion, Michelle? I took your hand, and together we watched dozens of different lives play out. Were your memories anywhere among them? It wasn't behind those doors that you found yourself, but in the remnants of the months that we shared here. Was the white-haired girl anywhere in your memories? You are Michelle, no one else. But that doesn't oopsie.
But that doesn't change what my body...
I know you, Michelle. I know who you are deep down.
I love you from the bottom of my heart, and I want you to understand that, and know how I feel. Though we only shared our love for a month in life, it was enough for me to wait hundreds of years for your return. And you fought with everything you had to make it back to me, to get me out of here. You are the greatest man I have ever known. Giselle, how is it you always manage to see straight through me, Giselle? To give me exactly what I want, that smile, that single ray of light in this endless dark. To say exactly what I've so desperately yearned to hear, the words I've sought for countless years. Giselle, I reach out for her, but she's begun to fade, her outline hazy and blending into the surroundings. And all I manage to grab is empty air. I want more than anything to feel her warmth right now, the sensation of her skin against mine, but there's nothing there. Please, Giselle, don't leave my side again. Don't worry, I'm right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. Giselle, put your hands on my shoulders. Wrap your arms around me. I can't. I want to so much, but I can't feel you there at all. You can, Michelle. I promise. Close your eyes. Now reach forward, slowly. You can feel me there, can't you? That's my finger, and that's my hair. Those are my eyes, and here are my lips. Here's my heart, where I keep all the feelings you gave back to me, and my love for you. In body and in spirit, I am all yours. Can you sense me here beside you? I think I can. Now, hold on, and don't let go. You know, it's kind of funny. We're like two awkward kids around each other, bound together by a love so amazingly powerful. Yet we've only ever held hands a few times, and embracing is like some incredible achievement for us. And we're supposed to be full-grown adults. Kiss me, Michelle. We never got the chance while we were alive. Giselle. Or are you going to tell me to wait again? Not this time. I feel my way around the emptiness where she is. Her skin, white but not pallid. Her slightly flushed cheeks, dimpled by her smile. Her lips, which at times called me master, and at times called me Michelle. Her entire being. This woman who accepted me as a man, who, even in death, continued to bring me back from my darkest places. She is my everything. I feel a faint breath against my neck, somewhere between a sigh and a giggle. I feel her warmth, which I thought I would never know again, the soft touch of her skin. I envision her face before me, where I'm sure she is, with her eyes closed, and I press my lips against hers. It's a quick, clumsy affair, just a little peck, not the kind of kiss two grown adults might be expected to share, but nonetheless, a gentle warmth spreads through my body from the place our lips touched. It's a sensation so pleasant, so nice, I can hardly believe it's real. Our surroundings dissolve, and the world takes on a new face. A plane of tranquil light created by Giselle, into which the mansion's darkness slowly seeps. The difference is, now I'm not afraid to step back into it. All it took was that single, irreplaceable moment to change my everything. Though I can't see her there, I can feel her presence right beside me. Her heart, and that she too can feel mine. I won't falter anymore. I'm through hesitating, wavering about in fear of my own weakness. I will look to the future. I will believe in myself, because she believes in me. I'm done carrying the chains I created for myself. I have work to do. No more looking away from my responsibility. As the light dims and darkness begins to take over, I hear her voice in my ear.
Michelle, can I ask you to lend your hand to someone? You've set me free, and now I'd like you to do the same for her. This is something I don't think anyone else can do. Only you can rid the mansion of its darkness. I'm here with you too. So let's open the final door together. The true final door. We can put an end to all this tragedy. I know we can. Now, off we go, Michelle. And do not let go of my hand. It's peak, bros. I can fix him. Oh. Oh, it's love, man. Okay.
Giselle. Reality fades back into view. I'm looking at neither the endless, eroding darkness nor the visions of my past, but the sea of blood spreading in all directions. I'm standing at the top of the observation tower, outside the door. I've returned. Back in Morgana's world, her bitter, hate-filled, curse-fueled world. To tell you the truth, I didn't see this coming. This is my mansion, my domain. She was supposed to be locked up, but it would seem my will is not as absolute as I had thought. What would you call it, that? The power of love? Is that what allowed this to happen? How trite. Where's the magic, the miracle? I can think of one other reason she was able to escape. And it's the only way we'll be able to find the power we need to cast off the darkness of this house. But first, before we do anything else, save the video game. Okay, thank you. We must open this door.
Whatever nonsense that woman filled your head with,
it certainly seems to have put some fight in those eyes. Well, good for you, my dear. A little confidence boost doesn't erase the fact that you are on the ground, crawling through the filth like a worm, tears streaming down your face as you try to ignore what lay before you. A little self-esteem isn't going to make you any less helpless when you step through that door. But that won't stop me from trying. I'm done acting like you're some inevitability, some force of nature. It's time for me to take a stand, Morgana.
oh, okay.
The air on the door has a distinct chill to it as I place my hand against the wood surface. My arms, once bloody and lacerated, are now whole again. I can feel my entire body, everything back in its rightful place. I take in a breath, lift my head, focus my gaze on the door, and push it open. Resting on the back of my hand, I can feel another palm, soft and warm. Through the single window sitting high atop the wall shines a ray of light. A black butterfly flutters within the beam. Its form is indistinct, wavering like a mirage as it slowly descends to the tower floor. And then, from within the darkness, a person appears. Whoa! Morgana mentioned. Whoa! Is that you, Morgana? How does it feel to finally meet the real thing, my dear? I knew you were young, but you really are still a child. Having heard her tale, I know she died still a girl. And I know how she came to bear so much hatred for the world. But knowing and seeing are two very different things. The sight of her bony adolescent body is a painful reminder that she never had a chance to know happiness, to know adulthood, before being robbed of her life. I had assumed a monster would be your first reaction, with a face and a body like this. How very sweet of you, Michelle. So tell me, what exactly do you mean to do now that you're here? Your ultimate goal was, as I understood it, to take Giselle back. But she's no longer here for me to return to you. She broke out of my cage and exhausted what remained of her soul to show herself to you. I cannot perceive even a trace of her presence any longer, so I presume her soul shattered, dissipated into nothing. No, she's right here beside me. Is that so? You seem to believe as much anyway, which only makes your presence here a bigger mystery. Ah, I know. You want revenge. I made you miserable while you were still alive, and I continue to torment you in death. You entrusted me with Giselle's life, and I used her for my own ends. You must despise me. Hatred fills you. You want to curse me, to kill me. My death could well mean the end of all this. Shall I grant you that wish? She flicks a finger, and the next second a long sword clatters to the floor at my feet. Take the blade in your hands, and like the knight of old who executed the witch, pierce my heart with it. Do now what should have happened then. You always wanted to be a knight, didn't you? Go on, pick it up. Show me your revulsion, my dear. Morgana, I do have a reason for being here. I came to save you. Did you hit your head on the way up? Do you have a dent in your head? You came to save who? I spent so long trying to look away, when I should have been trying to look deeper. To tell you the truth, your constant chattering in the darkness evoked more than annoyance in me. I empathized with your loneliness. I bear no hatred for you. It was my despair that brought you back to life, so that makes it my responsibility to end this. My own wish has given me all the redemption I need, my dear. Or should I be expecting another self-righteous lecture about how hatred does you no good? Brilliant, Michelle. Brilliant. Do you have any idea how absurdly presumptuous you're being? Trying to force your idea of redemption onto someone who has no interest in it. If the tale you showed me was the whole truth, then I would have said you could revile those heartless men as much as you pleased. But I refuse to believe that's the whole story. The men I saw beyond the first 3 doors had genuine concerns and worries. They felt things real human emotions, even if those things ultimately led them down a path of destruction. Wanting to do something nice for the one you care about, being disgusted at things you've done, hiding your urges from those around you. You certainly couldn't call them good men, but they were real people with real conflicts. So you're saying I'm lying? Well, I can't say I blame you. Who would believe the word of a witch? I don't think you falsified your account, Morgana. The tragedy, no, the grisly reality you described, I don't doubt any of that happened. You wouldn't be here otherwise. But I've learned something in my years. Reality exists from more than one perspective. That doesn't change what happened. That two-faced young man deceived me. The beast severed my arm. And the greedy, power-hungry lord used me for his own personal gain. Events by themselves do not tell the whole story. Only when you take into account their... Oopsie. Yum, 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 yum. Sorry. Yum, 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 yum. I hit the microphone. Only when you take into account their circumstances, what they thought and felt, their perspectives, only then can you say you've reached the truth. Your point being, are you going to march down to where their souls are and ask them for their perspective? Don't waste your breath. They'll only tell you what benefits themselves the most. Then we do it our way. We open the door to your past. And if I refuse? This is my domain, my world. It operates in accordance to my will. The door won't open unless I allow it to. Were you aware, Morgana, that I recovered my first memory in front of a mirror? You what? The same mirror Giselle used to practice her smile. And in all those hundreds of years, bits of her memory came to reside within it. Every time she stood before that mirror, she had me in her heart. And next, I saw one of my own memories play out in my bedchamber. It was the first day after we opened the windows, when she let the morning sun into my room. That day was a turning point in my life. And why are you telling me this? Because it means this world doesn't belong to only you. It's also hers. And mine. And that is why she was able to break free. Water time. Your wish is, without question, the most powerful of anyone's here, and you have more authority over this place than anyone else. There's no denying your position as master of this mansion. But Giselle and I, we too have influence over this domain. I was the one who resurrected you, and she who served as your guide. So the door will appear, whether or not it is your will. Their souls reside here as well. They may spin convenient tales, but the memories ingrained upon their souls can tell no lies. All the pieces are on the board. The door will open. Say the door does open. What does that change? Nothing those men have thought or felt can take back what they did to me, this rotting, broken creature they turned me into. I don't care what was going through their heads. They will never have my forgiveness. My hatred is unwavering. My wish will not be undone so easily. Their souls shall... Fata Morgana. Souls shall suffer. My wish will not be undone so easily. Their souls shall suffer for all eternity.
Oh, I could not be the witch of the mansion, bro. I could not give my impassioned emotional outburst. I would stumble over my words, clearly. Their souls shall suffer for all eternity. Before we brr, maybe I close my eyes for a little bit. Rub my face. Nyam nyam nyam. Have a snack, perhaps. Take a break. Oh, it's been 3 hours. Wow. No wonder. Hmm. Oh, thank you. I should. You know, they probably weren't thinking much when they put in the stretch and drink water as default redeems. But truly, you just forget. You just don't do it. I feel like if, they should add more redeems, like, remember what your name is, you know? Good stretch. Stretch is a Gooner redeem? Oh no! It is! Yeah, it's an opportunity for all the e-girls to just go, ah! Oh, I'm stretching so good right now. Thank you so much, Gooner07, for the stretch redeem. That's one channel point. I love stretching so much. Yeah, what a good stretch. Ugh, Gooner. Some of them fucking get into it for no reason. They give their actual moan, man. It's like, what are you doing putting that online, man? Don't do that. They're gonna kill you. And by that I mean like clip you out of context and then like give it to a YouTuber or goon or like they're freaks out there, man. I mean everyone does that regardless of the content. No, not everyone. Hold on. What I mean is there's always gonna be a freak. You cannot avoid someone being a freak towards you. Yeah, me. Yeah. Yeah, I know you love women. Yeah. Okay. Good. Alright. Okay. We're about to begin. Excuse me. Excuse me. Wow. I wonder why I burp like that. Where did I... like... What happened to me? The gas just doesn't come out, just like... It doesn't like... you know? It like... hits a wall. When the VTuber is female, awooga, wow, bark. Am I right, fellas? They do the same thing. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know, sometimes a stretch after like 5 hours in a computer chair, it like pops your back. I would moan. I'm gonna get out of my computer chair, man. You're right, though. You mentioned getting out of your computer chair, and I should... Ah! Ooh! I cracked my knee? Owie! What the hell? I was like... Damn, maybe you're onto something. Oh, okay. Good. We got the knee crack and the shoulder crack. I think we're so back. How's everyone holding up? Are you enjoying the story, Fata Morgana? I'm kind of enjoying it. Mega. Yeah, it's a living. I mean, what else happens? You put ice cream down in the bowl and then it turns to goo after you, like, leave it. Of course that's what's going to happen. It's self-explanatory, is it not? It's peanut butter jelly time! Very cool. Thank you. Very cool. Thank you very much for that. Very cool. Thanks. Okay. It is good though. I agree with you. Something about love. Oh, dearly beloved. Speaking of love. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. My name's Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. I'm a silly little guy. What else do I have to say? I feel like I should have more to say when I introduce myself. Hi, nice to meet you. My name's Tan. I'm silly. I'm an artist. I'm a rigger. I'm based and incel pilled? No. Happy 3 a.m. Spoilers, huge spoilers! This is the end of Fata Morgana. Don't look, it's Morgana, by the way. Yes. Hello. Let me shout you out. If you need to get food or water or yay! Please do pop a follow. Food or water or take a break or stretch your shit. I just stretched my shit. I popped my knee and my shoulder and we're back in it. They made it for a reason. VT Sweets, thank you for the follow. Right. Viewers, raiders, this is the end of Fata Morgana, as I've said, if you don't want to see spoilers for this very good visual novel. I implore you go, because I'm about to talk about what we just experienced. Yeah, we'd be lurking and getting some snacks and getting cozy. Good. What were you guys up to? I'm curious. I'm saying, people have been saying. Oh, Core Keepers, that's such a cool game. I've never tried it, but it looks really cool. I always see games like roguelikes and like base builders. I'm not built like that, but they're very cool to watch. So good taste, good, cultured. How is the game? I've only seen the last update I saw was like last year. Risk of Rain almost mentioned. Wow. Almost. 3 strings removed. 3 cousins removed. Almost mentioned. Spoilers? What we were doing? Was discovering love, man. It feels so good when you are loved despite thinking that you don't deserve it, or thinking that like, she could never accept me, and then she goes, "You're so stupid, of course I will." Like, oh, it was more dramatic than that, I promise, but god, it's such a good visual novel. If you're interested, I have like my previous recordings of this, because god damn. And we'll get right back into it. I feel like I should take my time more when raiders come in, and I should like introduce myself properly and not say the first like shit spiel that's on my mind and take my time, you know? I'll practice that more. And thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. And also nice to meet you too. That too. Thank you. How do I open... Yeah, boy, I figured it out. Okay. Yahoo, 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 yahoo. We're so back. Uh-oh, hold on. Oh, we're so back, bros. Okay. We're going to continue. Before we begin is the word. Before we begin, Morgana, let's get one last lingering question out of the way. And what might that be? Who the white-haired girl is. Oops. That's your lingering question? We've already established. That was you, Morgana. So in a desperate plea to deny you came back as a woman, you're now trying to make me into her. That is perhaps the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. That was you, my dear. Don't avert your eyes. You must face reality. I'm not averting my eyes, and I'm not in denial. I have faith. Faith that I only ever made it back to this mansion once, when I awoke in the rocking chair beside the fireplace. Huh. Nevertheless, that hardly justifies accusing me of being that foolish girl. How could you possibly think I was her? Never have I not been present in these walls. She's in your halls. Not even while she was alive and in the claws of tragedy. My hair's not white, nor are my eyes red. And look at this horrid, festering face. How could I ever become her? How your soul appears is irrelevant in this case, Morgana. I will uncover the truth about you. Things even you don't know. And if I can show that you were, in fact, the white-haired girl, in that moment will your reality be rewritten. If you're so confident, then be my guest. Find out for yourself just how little you're capable of. Ka-chong! Blackness fills the observation tower once more. Morgana fades into the distance, leaving me alone in the dark stream. It's a darkness I've seen, felt, and been consumed by numerous times since arriving at the mansion. But this time, I welcome it, praying that beyond it lies a truth with the power to release all from the house's grip. This next tale has no narrator. I won't sit back and listen as someone recounts the path of fate for me. No, I have to find the path for myself this time. I don't know what awaits me beyond the black, but no matter what it may be, so long as I have the power to provide redemption, I must never put down my sword. Now, let us open the door. The final door. The final door! Ah! Ah! It's real! Oh my god, we're actually at the end of the game for real this time. But there's still a door, there's still like plenty of content. That's still like at least 3 or 4 more streams. Unless it's not, man. I don't know. I brought you some food.
You have to eat something. You barely touched your food yesterday. Come on, please. Just leave it there. Her hands aren't bound. She can eat whenever she pleases. But she's not going to last much longer. The boy has a point. If she won't eat, we lose our supply of blood. What? That's not what I meant. Leave it there. Well, we'll be back. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Do you really have to go? Yeah, things are pretty hectic right now. And when do you suppose you'll be back? Tomorrow, same time as today. And you'll have enough time to talk then? Will you? Yeah. Are you hiding something from me? You're acting kind of funny. You're my sister. I wouldn't keep anything from you. You're not yourself, though. What's so different about me? Well, you're not acting much like a prince. Ah, right, of course. Don't worry, I'm still your prince. Same as always. Good night, Nellie. It's Nellie. My princess. Oh. 2 years ago. Oh, kill me. I know. Yeah, surely we're almost done with the game. No, my fucking dumbass. My dumb ass. Oh my lord, did I think I was... How did I end up in this mess? I never wanted this. All I wanted was a quiet life. Someone get me out of here. Take this thing somewhere far away. Tell me I'm not the bad one here. Oh god, I'm begging you. Just make it all go away. I wonder who this is. Someone. Anyone. Get me out of here. It feels strange just reading it with my voice. I don't like it. Look. The stars. They're beautiful. She's pretty. Though with it so bright out, I worry someone might see us. Well, this is like a dude, I guess. So, like, everyone's long gone. I hope so. Are you ashamed? A little, but I still want to be with you. Have you ever considered leaving the convent? You can't just stop being a nun, you know. It's not that simple. I've made vows, sworn my life to the service of God. I was not aware. I don't know much about this land's traditions. If I were to leave the church, it would have to be in my next life. I'd like to be a normal girl, lead a normal life. Get married, have kids, and before I know it, I'm an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's my dream. That sounds very peaceful. I hope we can be together in our next lives, too. Have a nice, quiet life together. It'll be a city on the water, looking out over a beautiful, glimmering emerald sea. The blue sky spreading as far as the eye can see. The sound of seabirds squalling by the port. The two of us, sitting shoulder to shoulder, just looking out over the city. Doesn't that sound wonderful? It certainly does. I would love that. The Harvest Festival. On the day of the festival. 3 days until her death. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. Wake up. Please wake up. Come on. Open your eyes. Michelle. Huh? Character portrait. For some reason. So bright. I'm outside. The light feels like needles in my eyes. The first thing I see beyond the mansion's darkness is blinding light. The sun glares mercilessly overhead. A gentle breeze blows past, and I can hear birds chirping from several different directions. Each breath I take fills my lungs with the scent of earth and grass. So much time has passed since I've been in the light. I almost feel like I'm alive again. No, not almost. What's going on? What on earth? Is this the era Morgana lived? Michelle! Huh? Oh, thank goodness. You can hear me. Good morning, Master. I hope you slept well. Giselle, is that voice really you? I swear it's me, 100%. Not that mean old phony. So don't you worry. No, I believe it's you. I just was not expecting to be able to hear you here. I did say I would always be by your side. I'm relieved. But where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. Oh, I'm not exactly sure myself. You don't know? I don't know how to describe it. It's pitch dark all around me, like a black smoke churning in the darkness. It feels a lot like inside the mansion, but I don't think I'm actually in the mansion. So you're still trapped in the void then? I can see a shimmering light off in the distance, through the fog, and I can hear sounds coming from that direction. It's like the outside world is leaking through the light. I can see the trees rustling, hear birds singing. I can't see you though, so I assumed I was seeing through your eyes, and I thought I'd try getting your attention. So that means you can see everything I can? Seems so, though I don't think I can see quite as clearly as you. I wish you could be here to feel this too. Experience it in my place even. Whoa, sorry. It's a bizarre sensation. While I could see and feel the worlds through the other doors, it was strictly in the capacity of an observer. We were merely watching, not actually present in the tales. But this time, it's like I've been resurrected, dropped into the world as a participant. It's also vivid. Everything the mansion lacked, it's all here, and I can feel it so clearly. I wish you could have been the one to experience this. It's okay, Michelle. I know you'll dispel this darkness I'm in, won't you? I will. I'm more than happy just being able to hear your voice, and being able to see what you see. It's like a miracle. I too am glad to know you're here, to have the chance to hear your voice again. Thank you so much for saving me. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't be here. Oh no, I should be thanking you. I was overjoyed to learn how much you really cared about me. There's so many things I want to say right now. So many things I want you to know. So many thank yous. And so many I love yous. Hey now, is that really the best response you've got? Surely you can do better than that. You're embarrassing me. I am somewhat disappointed by one thing, though. I can't get any hugs or kisses since I'm not there in person.
Uh, uh. Oh, come on. You're not very good at this, are you?
And you're not very good at picking up on how much you're embarrassing me.
I'd expect at the very least me too.
We should start by figuring out when and where exactly this is.
You're not even trying, are you?
I'm doing the best I can. Please don't ask any more than this of me. Oh.
It's okay though. I might not be able to see you, but we're together either way. You know, Michelle, I think I might be able to help too. While I can't be there in person, I can give you ideas. Another point of view when you're not sure about something. With the two of us together, we'll find a way through this.
Yes, we will.
Where to begin? What do you say we get our bearings, list out exactly what we need to take care of?
That's not a bad idea. I'm a bit frazzled at the moment, to tell you the truth.
What? Why?
I had assumed it would just be observers, like with the other doors, searching their memories for clues. I never expected I'd actually be thrown into their era.
True. It's not at all like the other doors.
No matter how the rules may change, I'm seeing this through to the end. If our guess is correct and we have arrived at Morgana's past, then we need to uncover the truth behind those events. Or rather, the three men's circumstances. What they felt, what drove them. My gut tells me there's something to be found there that even Morgana doesn't know. I could be wrong, and it's possible that even if I am right, what we find won't do anything to quell her hatred. But we won't be talking her out of it, that's for sure. Words won't break through that kind of animosity.
Xander Digital, thank you for the follow. Bro, this is the Somnium Files. She's Aiba now. Oh, she's in our head. Yeah. Date. Date, you need to talk to Morgana. Hiya. Welcome in. We're going through Fatal Morgana, and it's pretty happy so far. Oopsie, sorry, scrolling up.
We need something bigger. Something she could never have imagined. Something that'll turn her entire worldview on its head.
The white-haired girl might be a good place to start. She showed up at the mansion again and again, as though led there by some supernatural force, and she was involved with all three men in some way. 3 men, 3 guys? Flaxen-haired boy, beast guy, Jacopo. Maybe I should, you know. I can't think of anyone else with such deep ties to both the mansion and the men. But at the same time, I have a hard time convincing myself that the Morgana we know and the white-haired girl could be the same person.
They're about as different as two people can be, which actually leads me to believe there's something there.
There must be something. Some secret we haven't figured out yet that we can use. So let's find it.
It won't be easy.
If we are in the past, though, I wonder, maybe we could change it. This could be a huge chance for us.
Change the past?
Yeah, we could prevent Morgana's death, or we could stop whatever led them down this path.
There's an idea. If it's actually possible, maybe we can do something. The question is this world really...
Now I'm getting kinda pumped. I've got my game face on and I'm ready to do this.
Doesn't do much good if no one can see it.
It's a figure of speech. Okay, first things first, we need to find the mansion. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower, and the 3 men shouldn't be too far off either. So the question is, where are we?
Do you recognize the surroundings at all? I never really left the mansion, so I'm not especially familiar with the lay of the land.
Give me a little spin, would you?
As she requests, I slowly spin around in a circle.
Hi, Ghost Ship. Welcome in.
and through the dense woods I spot a cluster of what appears to be stone formations. Squinting to get a better look, I realize they're buildings. It's decently far off, but it appears to be the edge of a city. I think that might be the village I stayed at for a while. It's a bit big for a village. Don't you remember what Hamadei said about the village's history? Hamadei, that bastard. Michelle, you didn't think something characteristically vulgar just now, did you? I wouldn't dream of it. Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger, and that it was destroyed in a single week by the witch's curse. Except rather than a curse, it was probably disease. If that's the same city... I really wish there was a green ice cream stream avatar. Oh, I should make one. Green how? Green Monster Energy Gelato or green pistachio? Light green, dark green, vibrant. If that's the same city, then it fits with what Morgana had said happened. Mint? Oh, mint, Totoro. Hi, Meryl. I believe he also said something about there being a large bridge on the outskirts of the city, and that following the path from there would lead to the mansion. Hi, Durba. Monster Energy because you're a gamer. Yeah. I wonder... I do have some in the fridge. Good morning. Ah. So let's head down to the city. Alright. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Are you nervous you might have to talk to someone? Don't worry, you've got me here. Don't treat me like I'm antisocial. You're not? No, that's not what's bothering me. It's... something about this whole thing feels off. This world we're in. Never mind. I'm probably overthinking things. But now's not the time for that. We need to get moving. Let's go. Rather than waste time fretting over details, we need to get to the mansion, like she said. Everything else comes after that. With each step, I can feel the earth compressing beneath my feet, the grass flattening. As I weave my way through the trees toward the city, the sensation of having a living, flesh and blood body slowly returns. Boy, Been lurking and waiting to drop a did I miss anything at the end, but on God, this is an 80-hour visual novel. It's supposed to be a 40-hour visual novel, but I don't know. I just read slow, I guess. I had a Pikmin bloom quest, and I bloomed like 8 big flowers. Nice! Oops. I had set up the other day and half of them came out regular. No! I'm killing myself. Oh, brother. So when you play Pikmin Bloom, there are big flowers that you can bloom. Who would have thought, right? It takes 300 flowers to bloom a big flower, and the big flower gives you nectar, and so that nectar, so that you can get more petals of the flower that it blooms into. For example, if you wanted to bloom a carnation, you would plant carnation flowers in the big AoE of the big flower. There's no background music. The Pikmin Bloom raw explanation. Oh. So, if you wanted a carnation, you would have to plant, let's say you wanted a blue carnation. You would need this flower either to have a majority of blue carnation raw petals, flowers, you know? Or you could go this funky strat where like you could plant a majority of basically the type and the color. So if I didn't have any blue carnation petals, but I had blue flower regulars and a bunch of white carnations, you could maneuver it so that, for example, I plant 2/3 carnation. 1/3 of that is white carnation. Another third of that is blue carnation. And the rest could be blue flowers. And this way, with these 2/3, the majority is blue, not white. And then with these 2/3, the majority is carnation, not regular. And so, in the end, she bloomed my big flower till I give her white nectar. She picked my man till I bloom and I'm... Oh. She plucked my man till I... till I bloom. Ay. And some schizo... Sorry, I shouldn't say schizo. But some very dedicated people have figured out the numbers. For me, I'm not really good at smart... So true. For me, I'm not really good at, like, thinking well when I'm out walking. So I just plant, like, 1/50 of the flower that I want. And it should bloom into that flower. And the rest can be whatever. Because 150 is half of 300. If you want to be safe, put in 160. And that's, like, for sure the majority. But some people are, like, really hard dedicated to, like, making... min-maxing, essentially, their blooming. So, like... What's 300 minus 88? You would plant 88 of one thing, and then, like... 88 plus 88 of the other thing. That equals 300, I'm pretty sure. No, it doesn't. 8 times 3 is 24. That does not equal 100. What the fuck? I don't know. I can't... See, I couldn't do that method either, so... I just plant the majority and then do it that way. If I know I planted a lot of blue, it's gonna be blue. Simple as. I don't know how else to explain it. Hehe. You're an angel. Continue the visual novel. This is Mel. He's older than when we first met him, isn't he? When we first encountered Mel, they were both very young boy and girl twins. They did grow up a little. They did grow up actual. But he seems to be a teenager here. Oh, I should also save. A white-haired man just appeared out of nowhere. And he's talking to himself. I gotta get away before he does something. Hold it right there, Mel. You don't get to call me crazy and then just run off. How do you know my name? Oh, why wouldn't I? We were just in the mansion together. Huh? Mansion? What are you talking about? Right. He hasn't become the shadow in the mansion yet. I doubt I would forget seeing someone as unusual as you. Who are you? And where did you come from? Where? I'd like to know that myself. Say something, Miss... Say something. He's not getting any less suspicious of you. You have to come up with some way to break the tension. Improvisation isn't exactly my strong suit. Oh, fuck. I am God. Hold on. This is a better spot to save, I think. Michelle, even I wouldn't believe you if you told me that. I already regret it. You're one of those pagan missionaries, aren't you? Here to spread the word of some other new god. And now he thinks I'm loony. I, should get going. Oh, hold on. You can't leave until I've made a better impression. My parents raised me not to talk to scary people like you. I'm with you on that one, Mr. and Mrs. Rhodes. God, this is a disaster. I was joking. I didn't actually mean I was God. Stop looking at me like I'm mad. That still doesn't explain how you knew my name. Have you been stalking me? Why would anyone follow you around? What the fuck? Michelle? What the hell? It was all a coincidence. You look a lot like an acquaintance of mine. So imagine my surprise when it turns out you have the same name as him. Okay, we'll go with that for now. He would probably trust a bear before me at this point. Anyway, it would seem that, like Morgana, I'm the only one who can hear Giselle's voice. Regardless, you wouldn't have any luck converting anyone here anyway. Again, I'm not... Wait, hold on. Why do you say that? Everyone around here worships the Saintess. Sometimes I think she's got more followers than God the Father himself. She's practically her own religious figure. The Saintess. You've never heard of her? She's a nun down at the church. Everyone calls her the Saintess. So he's not talking about Morgana. No, actually, I have heard tales of her. I would be surprised if you hadn't. Anyway, in a few days, we're going to hold a festival at the church to celebrate the spring harvest. So, while that's going on, I don't think you'll have much luck proselytizing. I need to burp so bad. This is the guy that Giselle spent 100 years in hell for, by the way. Wouldn't you? He's a fucking mess, man. I'm forever doomed to be a missionary in his mind now, aren't I? When exactly is this harvest festival? In 3 days. You should stick around for it. 3 days. Morgana died when the bell tolled noon on the day of the festival, which means she's got that much time left. This will be the first time we've held the festival, so everyone's excited to make it into a big event, something really memorable. And a young girl is dying behind the scenes of this seemingly pleasant celebration. If her death is 3 days from now, that might give us enough time to do something about it. Could I ask you to show me the way to the church? I would like to join in on the festivities. Sure, yeah, of course. The church's doors are open to all, friends and family and heathen missionaries alike. It's not far. Follow me. Thank you. It didn't occur to me until now, but this really is a strange experience. This is a boy from a completely different time period who I would never have had the opportunity to meet. If he's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Which means Morgana's wish for their reconstruction was actually granted. This Mel doesn't seem any different a person than the one I observed through the first door. Yet he played a part in Morgana's imprisonment. I have trouble believing he would voluntarily involve himself, though. I was scared for a minute there.
That could have gone a lot worse. Plus, we managed to make contact with Mel in record time.
She's interacted with him and the others before, so I guess this doesn't feel as strange to her.
You don't want him to hear you talking to yourself again. That's why you're not saying anything to me, isn't it?
Actually, I think I can talk to you without speaking. Can you hear me?
How are you doing that?
I, have a lot of experience talking to ghosts.
That really drives home how bizarre things were for you in that mansion.
Were you not in similar circumstances when it was you and Morgana together?
Yeah, now that you mention it, what a bizarre time we've both had in that mansion.
You're just now realizing this? So, what's your impression of him?
My impression that he's the same Mel as always.
In a little more detail.
He's an amicable young man. Nice enough to show a complete stranger around.
I agree. In Morgana's version of the story, he betrayed her. But he doesn't seem like the kind of person who would enthusiastically do something so malicious.
He had to have some reason.
And we need to figure out what that was. The question is, how do we go about it? We hardly have enough time to earn his trust and convince him to tell us himself. I'll just have to put the knowledge I already have to good use.
Oh, that reminds me.
Something that might explain it.
No, about Morgana. When you were alive, she was always right there with you, like I am now, right?
Whenever it struck her fancy, yes. She didn't seem to care when or where. She would just start talking whenever she felt like it.
Well, whenever.
For the most part, yes. Anytime she wanted. Giselle.
You don't have to worry about that with me. I know when to keep my mouth shut, promise.
What?
You said you feel like you're alive again, right?
My 5 senses all seem to be in working order.
Which means you'll also be getting hungry, tired, sleepy, and you'll, you know... You'll have to go to the bathroom. I'll be polite and close my eyes and plug my ears while you're doing it.
Thanks. What would possess her to bring that up? Does she even realize what she's saying?
Oh gosh, now I'm red as a tomato.
That answers that. Moving right along, we need to discuss how we're going to go about this.
Right, that.
The Harvest Festival is our deadline, which doesn't give us very much time. We need a plan for when we arrive at the mansion.
How about we spill their secret? Tell everyone about the girl they've got locked up in the tower and force them to set her free. Surely they wouldn't stand for that.
Perhaps, but would anyone believe me? If I walked in and said I came from the future and that I know what's going to happen, would anyone actually buy that?
Sure, with enough convincing.
Even if I did manage to convince them, the tower door was locked in Morgana's rendition of the tale. You need 3 keys to get inside. Mel should have one of them, but stealing his alone won't be enough to get into the tower.
True.
If Giselle's right and we can save Morgana and change the future, then that would, indeed, solve everything. But something about this whole situation still doesn't sit right with me. I have to do more than just set her free of that tower. I have to find the truth as well, as I initially set out to do. Regardless, I would like to try and stay on everyone's good side as much as possible for now.
Okay, I'll do whatever I can to help.
I appreciate it. I mean, as you know, conversation is not exactly my strong suit.
Which means it's my job to hit the brakes whenever you say something stupid.
It's a bit too late if I already said it.
Anyway, step 1 is to get ourselves into the mansion. We can't hope to make contact with the other 2 men, much less get Morgana out of there if we're not staying nearby.
I'll do what I can.
Yahoo.
We're almost there. See the big building in the distance? That's the church. It is the same mansion, as I suspected.
Seeing it now, knowing what horrible things happened there, is so disheartening.
Are happening as we speak. In the tower we see in the distance, Morgana's locked up, all alone.
I wish we could just march in there and set her free.
If getting into the tower were our only goal, we could probably force our way in with a little work.
Is something the matter?
Well, I could probably overpower him and get his key.
Hello?
But the other two, that almost certainly wouldn't work for.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, sorry, I was lost in thought.
Seems kind of strange, doesn't it?
What does?
I mean, it doesn't look much like a church. At a glance, you'd think it would... Water, water, water. Oops. She pagan my missionary. Till I mel? Hmm? Huh? Sorry, I was thinking about boys, man. I don't know what Bear in the Woods is, by the way. Imagine. I wonder, there's probably a good untainted streamer that hasn't said it in that context. Mel, yeah, anyway, I mean, it doesn't look like a church. Nope, I said it wrong still. At a glance, you'd think it was some noble's estate.
So it does. I've spent so long there, it never even occurred to me.
I was pretty surprised when I first saw it myself. A peculiar place, all told. There's a chapel inside the mansion with this gorgeous stained glass window. It's quite the sight.
Do you know why it was built like that?
I'm, not actually sure myself, no. Anyway, I'll show you to the chapel. The saintess should be there too, so I can introduce you.
Alright. On our way to the mansion, we passed through a courtyard of sorts. When I lived there, the area was overgrown with weeds. Apparently, they keep it in better condition in this era. Following Mel's lead, we head through the chapel entrance. Oh my.
Excuse me.
I'm at a loss for words when I see what lies on the other side of those all too familiar doors. While it was barely recognizable as a place of worship in my memory, just 2 columns of battered pews and some piles of rubble, the room I'm looking at now is unequivocally a chapel.
So this is what it used to look like.
I wonder how far back this is from when we lived.
It has to be more than a decade or two. Maybe 100 years? Or more.
The views and beliefs about the world prevalent in our time are not so different than those of this time. Perhaps the chapel was destroyed in the aftermath of the Harvest Festival. When I was first sent to the mansion, there were signs that repairs had been attempted.
The stained glass window is behind the pulpit, I'm guessing, though we can't see it from here.
And then right next to it is the door to the observation tower.
Ah, there she is. There's no priest here. She runs the church. You'll want to talk to her first if you're planning to participate in the Harvest Festival. I'll go fetch her for you.
Whisking his way between the pews, the boy disappears into the back of the chapel, returning with a nun in tow. When I see her, my face twists for a brief moment.
Oh, why do you think his face twists for a brief moment?
Don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me. Good afternoon. You came to see the festival, I hear. It's wonderful to have you. Is that who I think it is? I'm all but certain at this point that all the major players from behind the 3 doors are present here. Not just the 3 men whose shadows remain in the mansion, but also the women who are important parts of their lives. Though dressed differently, the way she speaks and the way she holds herself resembles the woman killed by her lover behind the 2nd door. Ah, they're all connected. What we thought were the 3 separate tales, all stretched back to a single point in time before our own. Is there something the matter? No, I was just thinking how unusual it is for one nun to be managing an entire church all by herself. Ah, yes, that's the usual reaction from new visitors. Even I think this assignment is a bit over my head. Assignment? Ah, well, I was at another church before this one. A smaller building, and I wasn't the only nun. But the lord of the land ordered me to transfer to a new, larger church he was opening. So here I am. The lord. There's plenty of space on the property, more than enough to provide shelter for an orphan. Again. There's plenty of space on the property, more than enough to provide shelter for orphan children and aid for the sick. It seems rather vacant from what I've seen. Yes, about that. We used to take people in, but circumstances have made that difficult of late. What kind of circumstances? It's not something I can discuss with an outsider, sorry. I'm guessing it has to do with Morgana's imprisonment here. Do you think she knows about Morgana? I would guess not. The men swore to keep it between the 3 of them. So she's being forced to oversee the mansion completely oblivious of what's happening here. Which isn't to say she's not connected to it in some way. If she's the girl from the 2nd tale, then she should be close with... Is something troubling you? No. My apologies. I got lost in thought. You don't look it, but you're actually a bit of a daydreamer, aren't you? Daydreamer? Mel would fit that description much better. Mel would fit that description much better. What? Why? Do I really look that, do I really look like that much of an airhead? I swear I'm not. Oh, I can see that. Someone has to watch out for him, or he's likely to lose his head in the clouds. I really don't think I'm that spacey. I'm not trying to say you're spacey, I just feel like I've got to keep one eye on you at all times. It's a lot like what I imagine having a little brother would be like. I am an oldest child, you know. What's the big deal? You don't want a big sister? Well, I want you to be my little brother. I don't want to be just a capital S sister to you. That's so stiff and formal. No, I want to be your sister. Damn. God, I wish a nun would say that to me. I'm a little old to be playing make-believe. Oh, come on. They're quite friendly with one another, it would seem. God, I wish that were me. Oh, I know. Why don't you become our brother then? Yeah! Okay! Let's fucking go! Oh, what'd he say? What? Will you? I will not. Besides, I'm clearly the oldest one here. I gotta give her like a fucking one-chan. Okay. My honest reaction. Why not? I don't think it matters who's older than who. This is true. This is true. I think that you can call anyone. This is true. You don't really act all that old anyway. I have at least 10 years on you. Your youngest child's ooh, you're... Huh? Oh, they are the youngest child. Your youngest child insecurity is showing. What? Insecurity? You two are pretty good friends, huh? We can discuss the veracity of that claim later. I would like to ask you a favor. What is it? I'll gladly help with anything I can. No, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. That's my projection, man. Could I perhaps borrow a room until the day of the festival? I, don't have anywhere to stay. Or a source of income, for that matter. I know it would be taking advantage of your generosity, but I only mean to intrude for a few days. I would be more than happy to offer you a place to stay at any other time, but right now I can't let you stay here. I'm so sorry. Well, damn. So much for that. Don't let one little no stop you. Keep pushing. Put on a show. Earn her sympathy. She's a lady of the cloth. If you make her feel bad for you, she'll offer you her aid. Put on a show? You expect me to act? I'm having another episode, and I was so sure this church would be able to help. That's not gonna convince anyone. Quiet you. He was perfectly fine on our walk here. Shut your mouth, boy. As I said, we did once offer a place of respite for the ailing and needy, but regrettably, for the time being, we are unable to take anyone in. What I can do, though, is give you medicine. Since we can't let people stay here with the Lord's generous assistance, we've been handing out medicine instead. So all you do here, then, is give people medication? Yes, I suppose that's what it boils down to. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter right now, but we are still able to provide assistance to those in need. So, I assume it's just a temporary measure and we'll be able to take people in again before long. And with how much he's done for the church, it's not really my place to complain about his decisions. I truly am sorry. I hope you understand. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe in exchange normally, but just this once, it's yours, free of charge. Could you tell me more about this medicine, please? It's called Saint's Blood, and it'll cure any disease. Saint's Blood. It's not real blood, of course, that's just what it's called. It sure sounds divine, doesn't it? Chilling. No, that's not true. Huh? It is real blood. Huh? What do you... sorry to butt in. Do you mind if I bring him back to my room? I don't think I mentioned it, but he's an old friend of mine. We've got a lot of catching up to do. All right. Hey, come on. This way. Well, that sure quite got the... Oops. That sure got quite the reaction out of him. And now he's incredibly leery of you. When she mentioned the blood, I couldn't stop myself. I probably should have kept my...
Man.
I probably should have kept my mouth shut, though.
Interesting.
Mel doesn't say a word the entire way. His smile's retreated, and there's a hint of fear lurking beneath his now stony expression. I spend the trek through the mansion's corridors, pondering how to answer the questions I know are coming. How to solve the problem I put myself in. We enter a bedroom, presumably his, and he closes the door behind us.
Ugh.
I can see the distrust in his eyes as he glares at me. I have to ask, who exactly are you? Why did you say that back there? That saint's blood is actual blood? In response to his pressing, Oh, damn. Oh. We're saving the game. And I'm not gonna go back on my decisions, but we're saving the game. We don't have much time, but it's in our best interest to tread carefully. There's too much we don't know yet. It would not be wise to make a rash decision. With him as tense and suspicious as he is right now, it won't be easy to get his key or persuade him to tell us how he ended up here. Furthermore, my experiences with these three shades tells me that if I'm not careful, I could be putting myself in unimaginable danger. A brief flash of what might have happened had I spoken too soon crosses my mind, sending a chill down my spine. If I want to get Mel on my side, I'm going to need something more, something decisive. Something that'll convince him he needs to come clean and set Morgana free. Regardless, being cautious isn't going to mean much if I can't get them to let us stay in the mansion. We need to be nearby to keep an eye on things, gather information. How to go about that, though?
Assuming he's not voluntarily involved, maybe all we have to do is ask for his help in setting Morgana free and he'll work with us.
Perhaps. Being so direct will only invite more suspicion. But she's probably on the right track. When I met his shadow, it was burdened with great regret. He begged me to help him. My remark about the saint's blood was based on stories I once heard about a person whose blood was said to have healing properties.
Stories?
Maybe they haven't made it out this far, I don't know, but they tell of a girl born in a distant village, a saint and the daughter of God. I thought that perhaps the nun might be the saint spoken of in the stories, and I was hoping for the opportunity to see a miracle performed with my own eyes.
I have to say, you looked more angry than excited.
I didn't hide it very well, I guess. Maybe it appeared that way to you, but I've never had a very friendly face.
If you say so, as long as you're telling the truth.
I myself have to wonder, why did my remarks seem to bother you so much?
What?
Is there something more to this saint's blood than you're telling me?
No.
Something that would make you want to get me alone and interrogate me?
There's nothing. I just, didn't want to scare anyone with all the talk of blood, since there's not actually any in it. And I didn't know about the stories, so it's just medicine, I swear.
As you say.
It's got nothing to do with the saint in your stories.
To change the subject, could I ask you to convince the nun to allow me to stay here?
Huh? Weren't you listening? We can't take anyone in right now.
Which is why I'm asking for your recommendation. You live on the premises, don't you?
I'm more a supervisor of sorts.
Then you should have some say in the matter.
Why?
Until the Harvest Festival is all I'm asking.
Why not get a room at an inn?
If you need money, I'll spare you some coin. I must stay in this mansion. But why? Those are my instructions. What? You know the stained glass window in the chapel, behind the pulpit? I was named after the archangel Michael depicted there. The angel came to me in a vision, instructing me to watch over the festival here. From where you were standing, you couldn't possibly have seen the window in that much detail. You couldn't. Oh, I get it. You've been to the church before, and you're just acting like you haven't. There's a metal door off to the side, leading to an observation tower. Yeah, you can see the tower from outside. Inside is a long spiral staircase, not made of stone, but wood. There's a single door at the top of the stairs. How? What are you really here for? All that vision stuff is a lie. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. In fact, I am on your side. You show up out of nowhere and expect me to believe your nonsense? All I ask is for you to allow me to stay until the day of the festival. If you can do that for me, then I'll make you the promise I could not before. I have not forgotten your pleas for salvation. I know you want to be free. Let me guess, you saw that in a vision too. If you want to call it that, then you can. I have never once asked for you to save me. You're mad. But fine. I've got nothing to hide anyway. If I say you're a friend, the Saintess should be willing to accommodate you. Wait, I already told her you were my friend, didn't I? I'll try and persuade her. I don't know what your deal is, but try not to cause any trouble, okay? For your own sake. I won't. Only until the festival. You're not getting another day out of me or her. And this isn't your home, so don't act like it is. Of course. Thank you. You know, I never did get your name. It's Michelle. Ah, right. After the Archangel Michael. Just like you said. I've never really cared much for Michael, to be honest. He weighs your soul in one hand, on his perfectly balanced scales, then delivers its punishment with a sword in his other. He's not an angel of salvation. Out of curiosity, could you perhaps be... No, never mind. It's turned to a bit of a storage area, but there's an open room you can use. I think I should have told the truth. I think I want to find out what happens if I tell the complete truth, actually, now that he's being all apprehensive and like, oh, are you Michael? Are you Michelle? Are you that guy that was in the mansion and the weird thing that I had? You know, maybe we're not too far off. I don't know. I'll show you the way. I appreciate your courtesy. Maybe I do that really quick and then I end the stream. Oops. The final door, the beginning. Oh, brother. Let's load this one, and then let's tell the complete truth, because he seems like a completely truthful person. Is my gist. 10 more hours, yay! Mel fears judgment, that's why he doesn't like Michael. Yeah, that is what he said. If only I could really remember what happened in the first door with him. I wonder if his fears are similar, if there was also a moment where he was afraid of maybe hiding things, not telling the truth, or being judged. I don't know. I know if I know Mel feels immense remorse about his involvement in Morgana's imprisonment, so I decide it's best to tell him everything. His shade in the mansion begged for me to save him. If he knows what I know, maybe this Mel will seek my help as well. Perhaps I'm being rash, but it's worth a shot. Alright, I'll tell you everything. It might sound crazy, but I promise you, everything I'm about to tell you is the truth. I'm not from this time. What? I've come here from a point in time after Morgana's death. How do you know about... I know everything. Morgana told me what happened here, what will happen here. You and 2 other men imprisoned her at the top of the observation tower, eventually leading to her death. At this point in time, she should still be alive, but she will not be for much longer. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, Morgana's life will come to an end. And when she dies, she will do so in the grips of overwhelming hatred. A hatred that will transform her soul into a true witch. The 3 of you will become the targets of that hatred, the targets of her curse. And by the power of that curse, you will be drawn back to this place in your next lives, where great suffering and misery awaits you. Everything you're saying is going right over my head. Our next lives? Her soul a witch? Every word of it is true. Did anything I say contradict your experiences? The 3 of you have Morgana imprisoned in the tower. You drain her of her blood, which you then claim is a medicine called Saint's Blood, which you give out in exchange for tithes. Am I wrong about any of that? I am here to save Morgana, to set her free of that tower and her hatred, which will, consequently, set your souls free as well. I know you're not proud of what you've done. Lend me your hand in freeing Morgana, and tell me your story. Tell me how you came to be involved in her imprisonment. This is not the path you wish to take, I'm certain of that. You wanted blood for your sister, yes, but you're not the kind of man who would think severing another's arm was acceptable. Oof, you had to have some reason for it. Please, give me your assistance. Tell me your tale. Saving her will save you too. I only want what's best for you. Could you give me a moment? This is all so sudden. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it, but I do get one thing, that you know what we've been doing. Give me some time to process it. I'll have an answer for you tonight. Please, I'll make the right decision. I just need time to convince myself. I understand. Wait here until I come back, would you? It's almost sundown, so it shouldn't be long. Tonight, I'll tell you what I can. Once I've made sense of everything, I'm sure I'll be able to shake hands. So just relax here for a bit. I'll be waiting. Thanks. See you tonight. Tonight. I like this better. Well, he seemed to believe it. Thankfully. I was worried he wouldn't. I knew he wasn't happy being a part of this. He desperately wanted out, and you gave him that opportunity. I'm the giver of opportunities, of salvation, man. I can only hope. He said he'd help, so let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens when he comes back. Perhaps I'm just being paranoid, but it feels like that went... But it feels like that went over too easily. No, I made the right decision. I believe I did. Yeah. Hello? Are you there?
May I come in? His ass is telling the other guys they're gonna kill you. No! He wants out as much as he wants out. No. This is the part of the story where he doesn't get tragedied. I swear. I promise. I want to believe. No.
You may. Sorry it took so long. Not at all. You did say it would be night when...
No! No! That's so unfunny. How could you say that in my chat and then have it happen in the fucking video game? No, man. What else would have happened? We would have worked together and then it would have been okay. Away! What the fuck, man? I don't want to play this game anymore. I'm done. Ah, now I gotta go back to this. No, no. What if they have something good to say? There's no fucking way they have something good to say. Who am I fucking kidding? Yeah. Is this the man?
Never seen him before?
You. It's them.
What is the meaning of this, Mel? Where the hell did you get your information?
Michelle?
I came from the future. In my time, Morgana is already dead. I'm here to set her free, to erase... You spilled it, Mel, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Why do you think I told you about him? It's... why do you think... What? No, I didn't. Why do you think I told you... Oh, why do you think I told you about... Yeah. They're all ready to help you out. Yay, bro. Yay. No, I didn't. Why do you think I told you about him? So you'd know it didn't come from me. I can't believe he...
Mel, how could you? What happened to everything you said earlier? That you would make the right decision. That you would help. You two friends?
For the 1000th time, I met him in the forest this afternoon. I'd never seen him before then.
Then who told him? It wasn't me. I have nothing to gain.
It wasn't me. I don't know.
I have nothing to gain from talking. True enough.
He's just messed up in the head. That has to be it. He has all these crazy delusions. Souls turning into witches, the next life. He's mad, I tell you. I thought he believed us.
Mel, am I wrong that you feel remorse? Am I wrong that you don't want to be involved in this? You shouldn't be adding to your list of wrongdoings. No, you should be doing what you know is right and let Morgana go. Are you sure you're not friends?
I swear to God. If he was a friend, why would I snitch on him?
You're not one to let friendship get in the way of what you truly desire.
I would never. Michelle, we have to get out of here.
Ugh. If he so much as twitches like he's going to run, cut him in half.
Michelle.
Maybe you'll come to your senses if you know exactly how... Oh. Maybe you'll come to your senses if you know exactly how what you're doing now will affect your next lives. Morgana comes to bear such an incredible loathing for each of you that the people you care for, who, pray tell, lives life fearing how it'll affect their next. You were right. He's out of his mind. Listen, you chose the wrong man for your little sermon. Next life, souls? God damn it. How can I get them to believe me? I've seen it all, but they don't have any of those memories. Based, carefree, so I don't give a fuck about the next life. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm living my life right now. Fuck the next guy. How can I convince them? To believe something that hasn't even happened to them yet. How can I get them to release Morgana? How can I save her? Michelle, please, you have to run. You're in danger here. I would love to, but the door's blocked. So tell me, who told you about Morgana? Morgana herself. Who told you? I'm telling the truth. I know what I know because she told me. I suppose it doesn't matter where you got your information. Getting rid of you still means one less person who knows. Michelle! Kill him. What? Don't... Can I play with him first? No, do it quickly. I'm tired of listening to this madman's ramblings. No, please, don't do this. We're only here to save your souls, because we believed you weren't truly evil. So why... No, all right. I'm not happy about it, though. You're putting more than just your next lives at risk. You lose the people you care about in this life, too. People are going to die on the day of the Harvest Festival. Many people are going to die. You may be able to avoid that if you set her free. And also change your own fates as well. They're killing him because it's their secret. If someone outside of them knows their secret, then, like, that's unacceptable. Only they should know about what they're doing. You know? Yes. It's such a long story. You got the gist of it, though. He essentially said it. And also change your own fates as well. I can't listen to this anymore. Kill this madman now. Thundercrack. Don't, please. I'm begging you, don't. It really is a damn shame. I was hoping I could have some fun with you. Oh, Snake! It happens in the blink of an eye. The man steps forward, and the moment his sword's out of his sheath, I'm toppling backward. Michelle! Michelle! No! Michelle! No! Why? No, please, no. This can't be... Michelle, say something! Michelle, please! Michelle! Oh, she screams. Oh. Guards! Guards! Put this albino in the... Albino, oops. Put him in the bad end. It's childish albino, man. I don't know why that was on my mind. As the three men watch, I make a heavy thud against the cold floor. You clean up the mess, Mel. The last thing I want is that damn nun suspecting anything. Don't you vomit, boy. Make any more of a mess and you'll be joining him. All three of their voices are growing muted now. As my vision goes red, I realize I can see my own body off in the distance. What pains me most, though, is that Giselle had to witness that too. But everything's slipping away from me so quickly, I don't have time to come up with anything to say before it all goes black. Oh, this is required reading.
Ending 0. Dead end. I see. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, you know, good thing we saved before getting chucked to the title screen where it clearly did not save my progress. It just didn't. Yahoo! We beat it. Woohoo! We beat it because we got an ending. Yay! Congrats! You were here. Telling the truth is always the wrong choice. Yes! This is the moral of Fata Morgana. We got to the end. Thing 0. Yeah, this is so true. It chucks us. Yeah, fuck, man. This is a video game from 2004. Fuck you. But that's good. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's good shit. Yippee! Top 10 life lessons. Number 1. Lie. Well, we didn't lie. We just... You know, in order to... Means to an end, ends to a mean, so... We didn't wanna... We wanna save him. We wanna save Mel. So he can't know about everything. We need to... It's like putting an extra Kool-Aid pouch in your son's bento box lunch thing. Like, he doesn't know it yet, but this will save him in 6th period when he is thirsty. You know? He doesn't know, but we have good intentions. It's not lying. Every morning you don't say, "Hey son, I put this amount of things in your bento box, have a nice day." You put a little treat in there and then he opens it, he finds it, he's like, "Oh my god, a little crunch bar, delicious." It's the little things. This is not related to Fata Morgana though. Hi Tuni, welcome. Always lie to get what you want. No, 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 no. That's not the moral of the story. We didn't lie. We simply treaded carefully. Those were the words that were on the screen that I picked. Oh, if only everything was so good. What a fucking fool I was. Oh, it'll be okay. We'll be on the same team. No. No. Sorry for ever believing in the purity of a young boy. Never. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Let's open Twitcha. Twitcha. Oh, we could talk for a little bit, actually. Maybe like a little bit. That was so fucking true. One mug said. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, okay, okay. I haven't rated arts in a while, but for some reason they're up at what I presume is 3:42 a.m. And they're doing karaoke, he's doing karaoke, and the song list is Linkin Park, 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 Linkin Park. So base. It was a good segment though, sir. They found love, man. It's the fucking, you know, you just don't know. You just don't know, man. Yeah. And they just started too. He just started too, so we're chilling. Let's see. That was oh, Fata Morgana. We're actually at the end. I can't believe it. For so many streams, I was like, surely this is the last door. They said, bing bang, big letters, final door. That's when I should have been like, oh damn, guess it's the final door. Did it ripen? I could go get it. How do you eat a pear? Do you bite it only? Do you cut it? Do you... I should probably put it in the fridge. I wouldn't want to eat like a wet... That's not the word. Warm pear. It should be soft enough to just slomp down on that. Slomp on down on that. True. It's... How long has it been? The day I got the pear? Uh-oh. The day I said I got a pear, it had already been like a day or two. Room temp pear goes a little crazy, I bet. We'll find out. Ohio. Minasan, Ohio. I took the sticker off, like I went to take the sticker off of the pear and my nail dug so easily into the flesh of this pear. It doesn't even take any force. Feeling it, it's yellowish green. It's not extremely squishy, but it's like Play-Doh. Like it's malleable on the surface. It's rotten. If it be looking like this, it's good. Oh, it's not that yellow, but on God, almost is. It doesn't have all the brown. Yeah, it does, honestly. It's not as pronounced brown, but there's a couple spots like that. Schlomp action. Ooh. That was really soft. Oh. Wait, Mug's cooking. Ooh. Ooh. It's ready, bro. It's kinda good. Maybe I ate dinner. I'm not delusional. The skin is not that good. But the meat? It's like I'm biting into something so soft, man. This is... Damn, I feel like that meme where it's that little creature going crazy in the room. And maybe this is like a perfectly ripe pear. I can't believe this is the fruit of the earth, man, honestly. The big pear wants you to throw away perfectly good pears just because they're a little rotten and buy new ones. Big Pear doesn't want you to know this. It's propaganda. The pears in the fruit cup, they're quite firm, aren't they? This is like, it's like schlumping into air, man. It's like crunching into a cloud. I'm sorry. I've been converted. Like, you can squish it against the roof of your mouth type soft. I don't know. I don't know. Name a soft fruit other than banana. I don't know. This is like my... I'm fucking fuming. You're my... that's true, actually. Yo. Oh. Ooh. but do they? Ooh, ooh. What? Why is it good though? I feel like if you if you had a soft apple, you would be fucking killing yourself. Pears are good. Apples don't do that shit. I will name another fruit. Yeah. I'm thinking we're so fucking back. Like, you can rip the meat off the bone, man. It's like a tender fruit. I need to have an actually ripe pear. What is the texture of an actually ripe pear? Firm? I know that pears have a little bite to them, but I kind of want mine toothless, man. This is... it's quite nice. Maybe it's just the novelty of it. But I don't know. I've never eaten this much pear in my life, to be honest with you. This is the first pear I've ever eaten, like, as a fruit. Not in, like, a fruit cup. So it kind of goes crazy. He likes his crunchy, that's literally it. He can't stand that there's a variety meant to be enjoyed soft. Have you had an actual peach? It's good. I feel like I have. Actual peach. Is it firm? Mm, maybe I haven't. I've had a nectarine. I saw the apple rating forum post. My fucking Oshi Fuji apple was just like mid to that guy. So I'm thinking like, damn, is there a whole nother world of apple that I just am like unprivy to? I don't know. Fuji apples, I think they're really good and tasty. But apparently, red whatever, not red delicious, but there's another one that was in that picture. Oh, thank you. Apparently, fucking Ruby Frost apple is the goat of all time, and it's beautiful and tasteful and crisp and juicy, more so than the Fuji apple, the Japanese pop star, my goat, my actual Oshi. Like, so it's a better apple than the Fuji apple, which is already really fucking good. So, who do you think you are? I gotta try one of those. Ruby Frost got 0 on skin. What do you mean 0 on skin? What is skin? What do they mean by skin? If you have high skin. It's a joke, but it's gotta have a basis. Peaches are the juiciest, softest fruit ever. You'd cream. Oh, based? Excuse me. No, my mouse died. Wait. 1 second. I have a battery on my desk for this express purpose because I saw it coming. But if you get a high skin rating, does that mean it's a good, delicious skin? Or does that mean if it's 0, it's like a bitter skin? Is it a shitty skin? Is it like a tough skin? An apple with terrible skin would be like a red delicious. Oh, okay. Holy fuck, sweet tango. Hold on, let me read this. A gifted child of the spectacular Honeycrisp, an elusive Z-Star, this nearly immaculate treasure. Ah, a sweet tango. For anyone who wants to buy one, find Sweet Tango near you. Okay, I'm interested. let me see what's. Maybe we try some apples, man. No stores for my search. No stores found for my search. No. No apples. No. No apples. No apples. So sad. I haven't tried too many apples, so I'm not sure. There's that one shit-ass Macintosh. Those small mauve bad. I think they're in the same genre of Red Delicious. Or Yeah, I think they're shit ass. I'm pretty sure. That's probably the apple that I had, Red Delicious, then. The elusive sweet tango. Damn. I wonder how many different apple types are near me. Ooh. Hot apples in your area. Click here. I've never had a pink lady, but I think I've had a gala. And they're, you're right, like solid, mid, round, fine. The one I worked at had like 10 different kinds. Wow, 10 different kinds of apple? No. Oh, what a fool. Eating a pear without any sort of cleaning material. Ah, the hubris. Ah, the hubris. Ah, the hubris. I really am the meme where it goes fucking crazy and gets the fucking shit everywhere. Jealous are the apples I eat because I'm not adventurous. You could like throw one like Fuji apple in your little plastic bag that they give you. I feel like if you had a bag of apples, you could, it's like sneaking one grape from the supermarket. You could sneak a different apple in there. I don't want to eat apples. Don't eat them then. I don't know much about apples, so galas are what I grab. My go-to is the Fuji. What are examples of different potato varieties? Like, there's the baby one. There's russet potato. There is sweet potato. I've never had the other kinds though. Like Yukon Gold or I've had russet though. Russet is the go-to. That's the staple for us. For me. What would you say the difference between a Yukon Gold and a russet potato is? Like, how do you... What is different in quality about the potato? Just like the texture? The taste? Starch? Does it have a different mouth feel? Like, could you make like home fry or like fried potatoes? Like russet potato home fries would go crazier than Yukon Gold home fries, for example, just because they're built different. But if you made fries out of like, I think have a more waxy consistency, Yukon Golds, so you can make like potato mochi and stuff with them. They're not as good for stuff like mashed potatoes. Isn't there... Raise his hand. Isn't there pasta made from potatoes? Is that real, or am I making that... Like, if... Didn't someone make a potato mochi... not mochi. Potato gnocchi once? In the world? I don't know. You wouldn't want to put a starchy potato into the oven. You want to mash that shit up. Why? Why wouldn't you put a starchy potato in the oven? Man. I destroyed this pear. I'm gonna go through this way. And clean. I don't know. I wouldn't know because I've never tried. Maybe I just fucking farm max the next time I go to the grocery store. I get my little rucksack full of different varieties of apples and potatoes. Fucking fruit of the land, ass. And then I try them. I forgot. Why haven't you submitted your evaluation report, Mr. Hybrid? Forgot. Very 1 minute. No. What the hell, man? We're not talking about mod check. I don't have mods. I'm the mods. Kill. Kill. Does YouTube also have bots? Ugh. Surely, right? Recipes are what you use. Ah. Ah. I'm understanding, I'm understanding. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a believer of the little baby potatoes with a lot of salt and butter. I've never made them myself, but like roasted. Oh no, I have had it. I have had little tiny potatoes roasted and in a delicious sauce with some roast chicken. Ah, it's good. Oh. Never kill yourself. Food is so good. I threw an infographic I found on Google and food because I didn't get the difference either. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What? Starchy. What is a scalloped potato? Potato salad. Real. Eating is the privilege of the living. True. The streamer hasn't eaten anything good. What the fuck? Well, I gotta get to fucking cooking, don't I? Ah! I remembered what channel I needed to make. The recipes channel, bro. Oh, thank you, thank you. That was cooking in my brain for so long. Or not cooking, rather. Dormant in my brain. Okay. We remembered the one channel that wasn't the fucking... slur channel. What do you call this? Automod. I'm not making that channel, by the way. Recipes. Okay. What happened to the little guys? Oh, they're gone. What happened? Where did you go, man? How do you live in the south and have never had scalloped potatoes? What? Doxed, bro. Who said I lived in the south? Let me look up what scalloped potatoes is. Oh. Oh. No. I've never had it like this. But oh, I know the feeling. Oh, I know the feeling. And like the little crispiness that you get from it too, but it's soft on the inside. Good shit. Oh. Yeah. God. I can't die until I've had all the food. All of the types of potato. I need to know the difference before I die. Yeah, potatoes are truly the most versatile ingredient. I don't know who brought them, like, to the earth, how they developed as a plant, but damn. Absolute peak. I've had, like, sliced potatoes on a pan. That's what I was thinking of, like, slice them and then fry them. Oh, you put some onions in there to fry onions with your fucking potatoes. Jerking my shit, man. It's... Thank you, South Americans, you real ones. Oh, did they develop there? Nice, 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 nice. God. Yeah, the fucking Irish people, aren't they famous for potatoes? Alright, like, oh no, they're famous for not having potatoes, actually, never mind. Yeah, yeah. Bread and porridge cells. They're a little bit of a, you know, like a gruel celled, rye pilled. They had a blight because potato isn't supposed to grow there. Oh. Yeah, wasn't there a big mold? Yeah. Wasn't there a big mold that caused their crops to die? Essentially. Grain arc. I'm in my grain arc. Potato's not a grain. They had a run-in with potato blight. Is that what it's called? You keep saying potato blight like it's like a lore thing. I thought it was just like called the famine. Potato blight? Oh, it's a fungus. Oh, it's a real thing. Oh. Oh. They had the blight. Oh, okay. Sorry. Excuse me. I took one of those gene test things, and I've already forgotten the countries. Me too. I have to look it up every time someone asks or mentions it. What am I? 10% Western European. I forgot. That's the other 50%. What was your impetus for taking a gene test though? What made you make that decision? I hope it wasn't as like dire as mine. Now that I think about it, it was just like me and my family were at my uncle's house and like he's just yapping as usual. And then he's just like, yeah, I put white on all my government forms. And we're like, what? Why? And he's just like, yeah, no, you're white. Huh? You can't just drop that like it's a matter of fact, bro. No. I set the record straight. It's more of a 1/4, 1/4, 1/2 situation. Seems every country that grows potatoes has agricultural weather forecast covering potato blight. Oh. I didn't know it was weather dependent. Interesting. No. I'm calling myself white oid. I've never heard that before. Whiteoid. Whiteoid streamer. No. That's like a slur. That sounds so mean, man. My mom got some kits when they were on sale many years ago for the fam. And one day, we were like, oh yeah, I guess we should do those. Yeah, I guess, like, the kits themselves don't have an expiry date. They're just like a tube. And you send in your DNA. So it's like, wow. I guess you can do it years later. Did anything interesting stick with you, or is it really unremarkable? I think... like... What stuck with me? Like, just 5% Swede or something like that. Like 2% or 5% Swede or Denmark. Horrible. I feel like those are a scam. I don't know. I can't elaborate on the validity of it because I don't know how the fuck they get their data, man. They just have some sort of database that they're going off of, right? Scotland. 25%. Wow. Europoid. You're the whitest kid I know? That crazy. Doing one of those tests as a European from a tiny town would be so funny. True. I don't know what kind of... It would either be wholly uninteresting or it would be like a crazy map to look at. They have a dartboard. They... Ah. 2%. New Zealand. Ah, 23% South American? Parentheses, Peru. Wow, incredible. They'll never see it coming. Yay! Wow, crazy. Anything else on the docket? The recipe. Oh, I can't believe I forgot. That was so important too. I've talked about recipe sharing for like 20 minutes and then immediately forgot as soon as the stream was over. But I remembered. Yeah. Yeah. If I remember right, they'll add small percentages of something unrelated at times. Oh, that's the dartboard. That's the Benin and Togo. Put that in there. It'd be funny if I took it again and they gave me different results. It's like the thing... Well... It'd be fun... no, I read that already. Oh, it's over. No, I wouldn't drop money on it again. It's like more of a novelty thing. They also keep your DNA for themselves. No! What benefit do they have for... I don't know what I would do. What benefit? To sell to the government, and then what do they do with it? DNA testing for crime? Oh, shit. Oh. I guess so. In the grand scheme of things, does it matter? No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. Google will show you ads based on your phenotype. Oh. They'll put my data in the system and I'll get pulled over 2% more. They caught a few serial killers via relatives. Oh. Wow. Whoa. How'd they get him? Via relatives. matters if they sell personalized genetic info to companies and they start advertising to you because they know you're at a higher... Oh, that's true. That's true. Ah, that's true, that's true, that's true. I see. I understand. Okay. The government already has my DNA from when they finger you when you join the military. You mean like fingerprint, right? Right? What kind of military did you join, Romeo? Rico. Oh, what if the special forces were called the special freakers and instead of raiding your house? Let's move on. Ah. Yoink, yoink. Crunch bar? Anyone? Anyone? Crunch bar? Anyone? Loudly opens crunch bar? Crunch bar? Anyone? Anyone? Crunch bar? Today is Thursday. Huh? On Saturday, I'm doing Jackbox. You do have to show a doctor your butthole when you join, though. That was kinda gay. They gotta check your military prowess, I understand. You gotta be fit to be in the military. You gotta be able to take it. All of boot camp. Show me your honor. No! Drop down and give me a... Anyway, it's Friday, baby! Yay! Woohoo! Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. After the last Jackbox, I was reminded that I wanted to do a voice through of Virtue's Last Reward of the Nonary Games trilogy. Unfortunately, Virtue's Last Reward is very based, but it's the second one in the series. And Wise already had started and I had participated in doing the first game, 999. Dropped it, but thinking of restarting it. So that's gonna be like a chill, nice drinking and voicing event for me again. And then, now that I've grown, I'll host it on my own channel and be a big boy about it. The barracks bike. Close. They call it a barracks bunny, don't they? What was I saying? 999's fun though. When I'm most likely going to just voice the same characters, which is big titty lady and cute pink girl. So you probably already know what that'll sound like. Oh right, I forgot in the US the military women just fuck everyone actually, damn. There's a lot There's a lot that goes on in the US military. I'm thinking of VTubers. VTuber. Damn, maybe I got in this. I don't know. Kinda gross. It's like... I can see it. Yeah, I mean... There's a reason there's terminologies like barracks bunny and like people going, no, you don't wanna get with her. She gets with everyone, bro. Don't. People be fucking everywhere. Yeah, I would thought of the Olympics as well when you mentioned that. Like, they be, if you're in a restricted regimen, for some reason the dog comes out of you and not the fighting dog. Not the war dog or the competition dog. For some reason they just be not like it's like sex crazed. Of course there's like a, actually I don't know how I kind of have a vague idea, but I feel like other people have a better idea of the military than I do. People love... I'm not gonna read that. Hi Rui, welcome. Hi, thank you for the raid. Konbanwa. Hello raiders, my name's Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. Ha, ro. Hi Danielu, hi Inkubo. Welcome, welcome. Hi Rui. Rui ne-chan. Hi hi. Nani o suru? What's the work today? Hello killer, welcome. Yokoso. Hi. Yokoso. Nan shi de. I'm a slow reader, sorry. Konbanwa. It's afternoon, isn't it? Hi Eschalotta, welcome. Oh, my name is Tan. I'm an ice cream slime. And we're just talking about normal stuff. We were talking about what we do for work. Ego. I'm studying. I swear. I put it on the back burner for a couple of weeks. But I was re-inspired to study again. Japanese, I mean. It's true. Hi, Kamikaze. It's true. You don't really see a lot of... Like, if you look in the right communities, of course. But thank you, thank you. Ropes. We weren't talking about anything suspicious. I was drawing foxes and bones. Okay, nice. I'm very... the work is so good. The work is so good. Where are you from? I'm from... everywhere, actually. You know, I got that question before too. Like, someone tried really hard to like place my accent or like the way I speak, but truly I could not. I can say the states and that's it, you know? 私は日本語を勉強しています。Please. 07. Study well. Oh, it is evening. Rui, if you need to eat or drink or take a break after stream, please do so. Let's cut it. God? It's true, I am God. I said that a while ago. A while ago we were playing Fata Morgana. Ah, it's a good visual novel. You're... Thank you. Silly, silly, silly. I appreciate it very much. Oh, I don't have a translator though. I don't know what hostias de donde será is. Accent specialists might have an easier time. This is true. If I ever encountered an accent specialist, I wonder what they would think. Cause I don't know where I've picked up certain things. And like the way you speak, you just like have it with you for a long time and it wanes. The way you say things like changes depending on like who you're around, right? Yay! Otsukaresama. Well, I have a few words about hardworking and karma. Angry face. Working hard will often bear fruit. And karma is real. Matane. Take care. Have a good night, if it is nighttime. Oh, they use local term X, they live in Y at the moment. This is true! There's a lot of, like, dialects that, like... I recently had this with Connecticut. I was watching a certain streamer, and, like... I had an inkling of, like, what general area they were from. But then I heard, like... Oh yeah, I'm gonna head down to the Packy and get some alcohol. I was like, oh, Connecticut? Connecticut? It makes sense, it makes sense. Spotted. Everything that I've seen makes sense now. Have you guys seen the rainbow meme? Gonna put flags from a different country on my lawn to confuse Yeah, lawn. I was thinking about that like all last week actually, like driving in the car like, do only Americans have lawns? There's no way. Do only Americans have lawns? Europeans, do you have lawns? Or no, is it just the fact that they use that terminology, lawn? Huh? What was that I heard about Connecticut? They call their alcohol stores, or liquor stores. Ugh. See, where the fuck am I from that I call it an alcohol store? What a... They call them packies. I'm sure there are dozens of them. Oh yeah, a common thing is like how people call soda. Like calling it Coke, or calling it pop, or calling it soda, or calling it soda pop. State specific. Ah, God. Did you see the 20 geoguessers going Hawaii on Idaho? That's so funny if you don't know anything about anything. Can you imagine someone saying that to you, like in real life? My god damn. GeoGuessr went Hawaii on Idaho on that one. You turn to them, you're like, what did you just say to me? What? Huh? Yes. It gives away your general area because it's so specific. Oh, Grinder and Hero is one that I saw recently for a sub. Every store is an alcohol store. Wow, they go crazy in Cali, huh? Will Tan be finished with stream soon? I'm going to have dinner. Good luck. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a good dinner. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good night. See you again sometime. Matane. If it up here in New England, I hear... Oh wait, I read that already. Oopsie. It can be even more specific than that. Do Europeans... I have no idea how Europe works. Do they have the same concept? Yay! Arigato. Like, Europe is very condensed. And like the people are so different, like 2 hours over. I'm aware. I wonder what you mean by like super specific. No. Is there like a English? What's another example of an English like super specific thing that someone can say and you'll be like, "Oh, you're from New Mexico. What the hell?" like something like that. Yahoo! UK people can identify other UK people down to like the specific town. Yeah, they're from or based on their accent or speech. Right, I find that so crazy. Like, there are several different dialects just on that little area alone. Oh, any Finn that was linguistically apt would be able to pinpoint my town from like a single sentence. Oh. Nice. There's local dialect varieties too. Like, I guess when I think about that's true. When I think about the Philippines, it's like when you hear someone speak in like Ilocano, for example, that's something I don't have any fucking clue what it like how it is. But like it's that feeling of like they're speaking the language, but there are totally different words and like inflections in it. So it's interesting, isn't it? Like being able to pick apart different dialects. Only between England and the States, I guess. Oh, the dialect quiz, but I don't think I can open this because I'm not subscribed to the New York Times. Freak, bro. I think there's a free version of this, but it's like a little worse. But I'm pretty sure the free one that I took, it put my answers up in the northeast, which makes sense. But that's also interesting because I didn't really stay there for too developmentally long, you know? Maybe it's like the way my parents spoke, perhaps, that like ingrained itself. I don't know. Because I was only in the States like as a kid, as a baby, and as a kid. And I don't think 2 years is enough to like completely digest a dialect and ingrain it in your system. Maybe, I don't know. Even if there was only Filipino, there'd probably local terms for each village or general area. Yeah, it would like develop like it is regardless, right? Philippines used to be a Spain territory before the Queen shows up. The Queen? That's not what happened, isn't it? The Philippines was colonized by Spain, and then the Japanese people also rammed in. And then the Americans got involved. It's an interesting history, sir. Ironically, as recognizable as my Finnish is, rarely, if ever, does anyone place my English in the first few guesses. Place your English. Oh. Yeah. Didn't someone mistake you, like, for speaking British or something? Oh, cool, Romeo. Well, he's just like me for real. Oh, you can't say that. Oh, you can't say that. That's too vulgar. Oh, my. That's true. Oh, Russian. That's interesting. I feel like Russian is very specific. But then again, if I heard like a Danish person speak, I wouldn't know what to do. I would run away. I don't know. I just don't know how to place them or differentiate them, I guess. I can make a joke about it. Oh, we're gonna stay, by the way. Yeah, you owe it to us. You should be ours. I spent some time in Slovakia. I learned some of the sounds of the language much better. This is true. Like being immersed, like exposed to it, and just like for like practicing saying things or like having to say things, you kind of get it, man. Don't think the States has nothing to do with Filipinos. Oh. Ah. I wonder how many military men intermingled with Filipino women. I wouldn't know anything about that. Oh yeah, it is like physically closer. Hi Two-Fix, good morning. Eto. Oh, it's 4 a.m. Oh my god, I gotta end the stream. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? I've never heard Danish. I'm a fake fan, sorry. Oh. Russian. Oh, that's interesting. It's like that little factoid that Japanese people learn Spanish really easily because it's a lot of similar consonant vowel additions. I don't know how to say that. Sounds. A lot of similar sounds, I guess. I have a bad habit of picking up the accent of the people I'm talking to. True. True. Hanging in VC with Hawaii friends is fucked. What do they do in Hawaii? How do they schlonk it over there? How silly does it get? Oh, same for the bases in Japan and Guam. Oh, yeah, true. That's crazy. You know, I've never been to Guam. Ah, yes I have. But that was only like a layover. That doesn't count. But I bet it's banger. It's a weird place. Yeah. Shalonking it volcanically. They probably do, man. It's pretty, also. I've never... Yeah, sorry, I'm reading out of order. Depends on how rural, but oh boy. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I've never thought of the concept of rural Hawaiian. Like, how do you even begin to think of that in your head? I can confirm that. Latino in Japan. Oh, Latino in Japan. Points. Cool. Cause he picks up Hawaiian idiosyncrasies. What is an idiosyncrasy? Oh, weirdnesses. Can you describe someone as idiosyncratic? I feel like that's good. That's a good word. Oops, sorry. I hit the microphone. If enough VTubers were hanging out in VCs... Excuse me. You'd probably get VTuber English too. God, I would... do... a godly sin if I picked up the VTuber girl voice. V-English. The fucking VTuber voice. How do they talk? Right, there's like a little no. It's hard to place, man. Oh, thank you. To the VTuber English voice. I'm trying to place it. The girl voice? English is real. It's true, man. You're right. Is there a common enough voice? I'm trying to channel it. Ooh. What's a girl VTuber voice be like? Internet variant Valley girl. The VTuber voice, yeah, the VTuber voice. You know, it's hard to do accents, I think. Or no, hard to lock in. That's what I'm thinking of. Nyanners or Febe? The way Febe talks. Nyanner's voice. Ah, man, hold on. I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in. Nyanner's VTuber.
Oh, everybody! It is I! Who summoned you? Yeah, they have really soft inflection starts middle, goes low and high, if I remember correctly.
The werewolf inside of you. So oh. There's female VTuber ESL English and female VTuber first language. You're so right about that. I was trying to lock into both at the same time. I was thinking of the ESL one, but I couldn't place it. But they have a certain way of like commonly speaking, don't they? I'm not crazy about it, man. It's like the perfect blend. Pippa is like a Midwestern accent, isn't she? I don't really watch or know. VTubers using their regular non-VTuber voice sometimes gets interesting too. This is true. Sometimes they kind of like, I don't know. Maybe it's because like when you watch a lot of different streamers, you kind of pick up like like a different, I don't know, like a more appealing certain. I'm the kind of, you know how Fuamoko, they're very soft in the pronunciation of some of the vowels. It's kind of like that, but they have a different vibe. They're cute. You're enunciating to a, hold on, the bow flavor. Let me look up bow. Not that one. Bow VTuber. Ah, God, I hate fucking clickbait. It's all porn.
Cotton should fear for her VA job since all of her voice lines.
It's all porn.
Because Bao makes it so much worse for us. Come on, tell her about the goon cave. Tell her about the goon couch. Do it.
These are like American.
Okay. So, I've been told all about it.
But they're. You feel me. There's a brand of pink cat girl offshoots that always talk like this. And like really up. Really like, they're trying. It's like a cute. Like up Irish American. True. If you watch a specific VTuber enough, you might pick up some specifics too. Northern Lion. Laura. She's so cute, man. sex clippers, die. Go clip original content. Stop clipping goon bait, man. I'm going. Ah, would that change your mind? Based fuck. No. No, that's oof. Yeah, there are though. For real, for real. I think... Let me look up the Vebe voice. I think that's my most... notable... thing that I think of.
Look at this shit! Remember last night?
No, 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 no. That's not you.
Alright, it's called the...
And not horses. What is it that you do,
Give
Lee?
me content.
I used to teach up at the University of Georgia.
We need to hope that we can go.
I love it when streamers talk. 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 I love... Oh! The Ipoi Saikuno type voice. I couldn't bear. I couldn't bear. I couldn't ever think of... Not think. I couldn't physically go that low. Can you speak, girl? Fei. Maybe I just stay here until she speaks a sentence that's good enough.
What's happening there in the radio?
I followed your case a little bit. You being a making.
I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, Clipper. No, 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 no. Bug is a good clipper, sir. The fucking... Every time you watch a VTuber clip, I'll give you a yada yada. Why would I want that? Unless it's in the... Oh, you gotta do it in the corpse husband voice. Then I'll be all like swooning and being like a fangirl. Wow. Give me the... corpse husband. Don't. I think you should keep yourself.
One man.
Yeah. Every VTuber has watched this video, every male, and now they want to play Valorant. I can't do it because it's too low. Ugh, kill me. Boys should be... They should like their voice for the way it is. Listen, there's so much beauty in the world. You don't have to be corpse husband. That's all You don't have to. When I was 19, I tried doing that shit. In a world where Valorant only had one girl on the team, and the rest were boys. I'm speaking with my head voice, though.
It's hard.
No. No. It's like, that's like the... There's probably like a male version. No, Ara Ara is the male version of Ara Ara. They do that shit. They do that shit. There should be a redeem where they do that though. Corpse husband. Yare. to, you know, corpse husband. It made me think of like, be patient, kitten. I'm. Yuck! I don't want to do that. Go on. Oh. Got attention for my voice, and it get to my head, and then cringe the fuck out. Oh, did you overexert yourself, and did you think you were hot shit? What happened? Big streamers are strange. That's true. When I think of like Shoto, I wonder like how the fuck. Well, he like boy hoard out. That's what he did. But it's like, wow, people really are like gooners. Well, like they just want to see a individual be sexual, I guess, for fun. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. Like, when you think of like strict, not safe for work tubers, I cannot tell you like any successful, notable, not safe for work. What do you call those? Lewd tubers. That's what they call themselves. Maybe that's why, because it's fucking. I miss my boyhood era. Yeah, when you turn it on the camera again, you should stream again. It's incredible how much worse gooners women are. Yeah, compared to men. They're dogs, man. They're ravenous. I don't know. I think it's just like the suppressed energy. Like, boys are free to be gooners, but like girls, oh no, you're not supposed to be a gooner. You're a girl. Like, you would never like look at a woman and think like, oh, she jacks off. Like, so when they get to express it, it's like, bah, you know? Also, English-speaking Japanese vloggers are their own category, it seems. What do you mean by that? What do they do? BFE, I'd sooner die. I think BFE is just as dangerous. That would be so scary having a lot of girls like you. What the fuck? What if they're crazy? You know? I mean, like, the same goes the other way around, but I thought of this earlier this week. Like, I feel like girls would eat me alive. Like, at least an incel would just like, I don't know, be too afraid to enter my home or something. Not really, but like, I feel like she would figure out how to jerry-rig a window circle cutter maker, just fucking, and then hop in my bed with me. Like, I feel like the extent is severe. Like, the range of expression is severe when it comes to women. Me, Daniel. Have fun. Have a good work. But personal BFE. Wow. Amazing. It's only for stream practice, though. It's not anything. Oh, they hang out a lot with each other. Him and his fans? Oh yeah, I'm not denying that stalkers are varied and all dangerous, for sure. But my personal bias is that I would not want a female stalker, nor a male stalker. Like, let's put that out there. Don't even look at me. But it's dangerous. The Vox fans were out for blood when he collabed with a woman. Is she alive? I'm kidding. But I can imagine. Ugh. I mean, to be fair, I've never witnessed this kind of stuff either, but it's like it's scary. I think it requires a certain level of fame-addled goon brain to actually do girl or boyfriend energy. Yeah, there are different like checkboxes, different like requirements. Like you need to be in a certain headspace to be like, yeah, let's stoke the fire in this way. And eventually, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm not denying that. It's just, I'm just saying my personal bias as like a... I'm not gonna continue that sentence. I think most people actually like the attention even if it does get silly and danger. Crazy. They are Apollo. My Moto, who talked about how he complimented a girl's haircut and she started hanging out outside his home. And one day he found a lock of hair. Oh, scary. Oh my god. What do you do? Get the police involved. That's what you do. That is what you do. You're right. You don't even need to do that if you run across the wrong person. Ah, that's true. It's like I said, it's like there's always going to be a freak out there who, like, regardless if you're the most normal person ever, they're gonna be a freak. It's unfortunately like a rule of nature. We can go with a few less. A police. Get the police involved and file a report, even if it's harmless at the start. Yeah, that's true. A lot of stuff is harmless at the start. Ooh. I should go. Keep myself safe. I should go ask that clinic. Thankfully, there have been no job updates. For once in my life, thank God they have not reached back. No. Sorry, I didn't mean anything by that. I was thinking about the weird guy. Because it establishes a pattern of behavior. Don't worry, you're my least parasocial viewer. I wasn't thinking of you. And then shoot them. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, how did we get on this topic? We were talking about Shoto and Valorant. Be patient, kid. I'm reading Percy Jackson voice. Did I? Oh yeah. Hold on. Nanner's voice and fake voice. Let's... We're talking about loot stuff? I would hope not. Hey. I'm gonna put a rule. This is a new rule. be nice to your fellow chatters. I was thinking about this because I was like contemplating how to deal with something before. I'm totally say so, yes. But I was like, I don't mind like talking about random bullshit that's like upsetting or like, for example, if someone just has an absolute shit take, it's no skin off my bones. It's water off my back. Like, I'm not gonna let that affect me. But I realized that it makes like a shitty space to chat in when like one guy is being like such a tool bag. God, I picked that up from the Minecraft movie trailer. I should kill myself. But not really. But I mean, what's my point? My point is the rule is to be considerate. This is the rule that you see often. Be considerate of your fellow chatters. I guess I should write down like, don't... What's a good way to write that? Don't make a weird environment. Be mindful of the tone. How do you say that? I guess it would just be... But people will gloss over be considerate of your fellow chatters because everyone writes that. Don't be cringe. Make love, not war. I don't know. You need to die? Why didn't that get auto-modded? What the fuck? I'm going to kill you is auto-mod. Oh yeah, I didn't post. Yoi. I'm all auto-mod. Rule number 2, all auto-mod messages get exposed. I'm going to kill you. No. I don't have a stalker. Don't worry. I'm okay. What do you mean there's only room for cream in this fridge? That's... Be mindful of the vibes, chatter. Just reserve the right to warn people if needed. True. I should do that too. I should give like verbal warnings or some shit like that. Or I should just get a mod. I don't know. Don't start with me, boy. No, why do you say it like that? Don't tease your fellow chatters too much. Ice cream. Clean it up, Jenny's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any rules. Jenny's, clean it up for me. You know what to do. No. I'll put that in sometime. It's more like... Maybe I should just type that. Like, I'm okay, but other people might not be okay with what you're saying, so be mindful. Stuff like that. Guards! Guards! Silence them! Guards, throw him in the chamber. Silence him for 2 minutes. Is this about... No, it's not about Romeo going at Reisago's sword. No. It's not about that. But it was about something before. And like... Admittedly, like, one guy made multiple people like off-put, so I was like, oh damn. I kind of just had like a morbid curiosity about the inner machinations of this guy's mind, but you know, if it bothers other people, then it bothers me. Type beat. I think some of the chatters should be mindful of their soy sauce. You should... That... you know, that's a bannable offense. No. No infighting? I mean, no one really fights. I mean, I would hope you're not actually beefing with each other. I don't think anyone ever fights. if you are fighting, you're cringe. I'm beefing with Mug. Yeah, in DMs right now. Is that what you call it? Beefing with him? Sure, buddy. Hmm. If someone really gives off of vibes that make you feel uncomfortable, do ban them at your discretion. This is true. I'll do it in my off time. Haven't had anything with soy sauce in a year, probably. Is that reprehensible? That's okay. That's your life. I had soy sauce that, like, today. Does that make it, like, you hate me? No, I'm not gonna hate you for not having soy sauce in a year. You're fine. I'm not looking for these arguments. Streamer, save me. Don't be- Rule number 3, don't beef with Mug. No, I'll put, like, 2 rules in. 1 rule in. I don't remember what the second one was. I think that was a joke. We should hang... No. The message in offense up on the wall. And then time them out. No. That's only going to encourage people to say more wild shit. Like Germa. Like the Germa stream. They are mean to Germa, and then Germa reads it, and then it's funny. So more people want to be that guy. Have fun, smile. 1 rule. No racism, bigotry, homophobia, or discrimination of any sort. This is a safe space. Don't be hateful. Legitimately. We should hang Mug. Oh, don't stop fighting. Be friendly. Damn. This is what you would look like if you were a flower or an insect. Hold on, I just saw that. Oh, there's no image. Oh. I was imagining. That's a good feat. Time out beefers. You know, I think I thought about Fight Club today too. No, yesterday. I was boiling some water on a traditional stove, a bush stove, and I thought of Mr. Fight Club. He left that shit on and it exploded the whole house. I was thinking like, wow, what if I accidentally leave the stove on and it exploded the whole house? And then I took a nap. I checked the stove and then I took a nap. Gas stove, yes. Sorry, I said traditional stove, like it's like it's archaic already. No, there are still gas stoves around, silly. What if someone stabbed you at the register because they were cross-eyed and meant to stab the clerk, but he got you instead? Wouldn't that be fucked up? That's a good rule. I don't know why. Maybe my blue is too similar to green. My green is green. So true. I should end the stream. Gas stoves are trad and Aryan? Explain your reasoning. That's true. They use gas. You're so right. You don't need to explain. There are gas detectors too, if I remember right. And auto shut-off valves for stoves. Ah, that's good. There's even motion detectors that can turn off stove. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool, actually. I didn't know we were so advanced with trad stoves. I like to leave all my stove gas outlets turned on and overnight. It helps me sleep. Yeah. The air is just like a little thicker, you know? It's good for the... What do you call the air system? Like, there's the aortic... That's not what you call it either. What do you call the system in your body that's for the air? Your stove's on, by the way. It is scary. This is a serious matter. No bigotry, no hate, no talking about exploding your house. Respiratory. Yeah, true. I forgot the bit that I needed that word for. It's over. It's over. Anyway. Any last words? Any last thoughts about gas stoves? What if someone broke into your house and turned your gas stove on? Oh, I was thinking, yeah. There's so many, like... There's so many, excuse me, like Twitter threads about people going absolutely fucking crazy and then, like, they discover they have a gas leak in their house. Stop. Check your shit, man. You're going insane. They should invent an air humidifier, but instead of a nice essential oil, it diffuses gas. Gasoline. That's real. That's a male air humidifier. The gasoline smell in your home. Yeah. Yeah. Those are the classifications of posts that I was thinking of. Buffoonery, good last word. Yes, last word, because your stove's on. What a great Fata Morgana segment this has been. Truly. Holy shit, it's been a long time. Oh, it's Friday. I gotta go to the fucking shift in 5, 6, 7, 8, and 4. I'm not going to sleep, man. I forgot to fall asleep. Fuck me. Yes. Oopsie. Oh, Sarada Petrikov, hi. Welcome. Big news, Chad. My sister is pregnant. I'm going to be a dad. Yay! Who's the one that fell for that? Was it Narissa? Or which tuber was that? Welcome in, Sarata. I have seen ambient posts. I love my wife. My wife's so soft. Nice. My wife's not home. My wife's home! Yay! Yeah, so scary. Yeah, I know. Crony. Ah, Nekoni? Crony is so cool. Crony is so well designed. I love side views. People post strange super chats just to get them read. I like the one that's been going around about losing gallons. But I saw someone like a dick riding Gura, like, oh, actually this is a 5D chess move. You see, she could have like normally responded to this gallons comment by, you know, like avoiding it or making it weird or like da-da-da-da, but actually she made it really clever and subverted their expectations by going, we'll go find them. It's not like it's the fucking most clever joke in the world, boy. Calm down. It's Garagura trying not to respond to an obvious fucking cum joke, man. Gula. I love... Yeah. I hate Gura so much, almost entirely because of her fan base. When you have the most, you have all of them, and that includes the worst. One of the Nijis that I watched had someone drop $100 fucking to say magma 3 times in a row. That's it? What's wrong with magma 3 times in a row? No explanation. Oh, interesting. Oh, for a total. Oh, that's surely there was some more ulterior motive. Fun fact: TSA allows you to bring a live lobster through security. The lobster must be transported in a clear plastic container and will be visually inspected by TSA officer. This is good. What other crustaceans and or sea creatures can you bring live on a plane? Shrimp? Crap. I should become a Niji BF tuber. The worst part is you would be successful. The worst part is it would work. She does. It's what is it at now? 4 million? 4 billion? Does she have 4 billion the world? Does she you can take ice with you on the plane. Bro, I'm like scared to bring my fucking like McDonald's drink that I got on the plane. Worried that someone's going to tell me, oh, hey, you can't bring that actually. Like, people bring in lobsters. You have the same name as my fave pizza? Wow. It's a good pizza, sir. I should have more authentic pizza. Do you like fast food pizza or are you a Puritan? Do you like real pizza with mozzarella on it and only pasta sauce, pizza sauce, red sauce? 4 trillion? Oh, that makes sense. She has a cute tail. They want male streamers that can do 500 CCV at least. The TSA? No. Is that true? Is that like their requirement or their goal, rather? This is true. Turbo would fuck it up over Niji Sanji, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm half Italian. Oh, okay! Mamma mia! Shigaba my ghoul. Till I have Neapolitan. Parentheses pizza. Ah, that's true. What if I was pizza themed? That would be crazy. It would be very red, white, and green in here instead. They had this when they opened auditions? Brazia. What are they at now? Can you open like any Niji and see that they don't have 500 CCV and then you can go hee hee haha, Niji's failing? Whoa, I'm Italian, mamma mia. What do you mean? I'm being racist for fun. What else am I supposed to say? The gabagool? I said gabagool. No. It is nice. I recently had like a actual pizza pie. Not recently, that was like a while ago, but it was good. Fast food is such a far cry from actual pizza, isn't it? That's racist against New Yorkers? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Ooh, I love you. I have a shirt. It says I heart NY. That's I have a friend from New York. To be fair, Niji has a different strategy of shooting wide with streamers. Like, they do a lot of streamers. Like, they have a lot of streamers. Yeah, true. Their business model is different. It's like the tall versus wide business model. Racist for fun. Me every day with coworkers. Based. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like rude to say, cause I shouldn't have said that. If you were like a new person, what if you were like a normal person? Like someone from Twitter, bro. I would have been cooked. I would have been cancelled, like, immediately. Meow. I'm joking, I'm joking. Versus limited generations. No, no, no. Honorary Yorker? Straight up. Straight up Yorking it. And by it, let's just say new. That's stupid. Go to bed. Fuck, man. Okay, 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 okay. 25% of restaurants is fast food chains in the US. 50% chains. Oh, I should go to bed. I took that literally. It's 50% just a metal noise. Let's go to bed. Let's go bed. This is a less chaotic streamer I've seen so far. I'm glad. Isn't this such a comfy, cozy reading stream where it's just nice and smooth and nothing is happening. My issue with tan took longer. What do I do? I wouldn't know what to do. 24 hours. No. I have to go to work. Wait. Quote work. Restaurants forced to rattle chains when it's 50% chains. And I'm almost clocking out from work. You've been streaming. Okay. This streamer has a very cozy reading voice. Is it true? Me? Do you mean that? A pleading emoji? Me? Me? 24-hour Eurobeat listen along marathon stream? I would. My ass has been enjoying Eurobeat lately, and it's been on loop for like some time. Well, while I work and drive. I'm going to bed. Where? Who is not streaming anymore? Please follow Art Sounds, because I missed my window. Aye. Okay. They hated me. They shunned me because I told the truth. They cast me aside and made me go to bed because sleepy eepy. I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm going to bed. I guess I do enjoy chatting. Fuck. Maybe I just have a just chatting stream. I've been saying this. I just realized your color reminds me of ice cream. I wonder what the motif is for this VTuber. Crazy. This is democracy. Oh, I'm ending the stream. There's no raid. Have a good night. Boo. Get off the stage! Yeah, I could, but it's like, man... Maybe once I, like, stop... When you stop the inertia, it stops hard. Maybe that's what's going to happen. But maybe not. You already had a few just chatting streams. That's true, but that wasn't the stream category, so it doesn't count. Anyway, good night. Have a good night. This is the actual ending portion. Have a nice day? I don't know. You should be asleep, honestly. You should have fallen asleep already. I don't know why you're still up. That's on you. I'm the best gamer of all time. Okay, whatever. Bye.